The Air Force Academy Falcons opened up the second day of the Rare Air Invitational with a match against the Vikings of Augustana College. Good morning from the Cadet Natatorium at the United States Air Force Academy. I'm Jeffrey Orman, along with my broadcast partner, Owen Steckmus, AFA Class of 28. The Falcons took two yesterday, 20-14 over McKendree University, and a very hard-fought 14-12 victory over Cal State Fullerton. It'll be the first of three as Air Force will meet Augustana, Whittier College, and the University of California in Merced. Here we go with the opening sprint between the Vikings and the Falcons. No change for the Falcons in their starting lineup. Lucas Smith, who had 11 saves last night, will get the call in goal. Number 2, Jack Richards. Number 3, Brady Copperrood. Number 4, Colin Chase. Number 5, Jake Dixon. Number 6, John Vandevin. And number 11, Tom Leggett, who with his next goal will become the second player in Air Force Academy history to have 300 career goals. And there's the opening shot and a score, and I believe that is awarded to Mr. Copperrood. 1-0 in favor of the Falcons. The Augustana College Vikings out of Rock Island, Illinois, western part of the state, part of the Quad City area, with Moline, East Moline, and Davenport, Iowa, right across from the Mississippi River. Began playing competitive water polo at the collegiate level back in 2021, and that was the only losing season they've had. Since then, they have had not only winning years, but they have increased their victory every single year. They are favored to win their conference this year, so we'll get a look at the Vikings of Augustana College. Ryan Pryor, the head coach. Turnover for the Falcons. Well, I'll tell you what, Owen, I'm going to be very interested to see how much last night's game kind of took out away from the Falcons.
Absolutely. I mean, two very good games yesterday. Waking up early here, about 6:30 to get ready for this 8:30 game. Yeah, we'll definitely see how these boys fare.
There's a shot that hits the side of the cage. A little bit of a change in the cap attire for the Falcons. And wearing black, this one's a dark blue. Up the pool come the Vikings. This is James Davis. And that one goes a little bit wide. Falcons, if they should have a good run today, if they can get to the 10-win mark, obviously they're on track to improve on last year's record where they had 13. Oh, somebody wasn't ready for that pass, and it'll be retrieved, a turnover by Reese Lomax out of Johannesburg, South Africa. There's a throw off to the right side, trying to go down low. Augustana looking for the equalizer. And Vandevin on the defense. There's a shot and off to the right side, and that hits the pocket, and that'll be recorded by James Davis.
And the Vikings signing up by number 8, James Davis.
So we are knotted at 1. As far as the goalie rotation for the Falcons, Lucas Smith will play the first and third games. Jay Pyle will get the start in the second game. Copperrood to Tom Leggett, working that ball around the perimeter. Here's Jack Richards. He's had a good tournament down low, and there's a shot, and I think we've got a call, and it will not count. I read that official correctly. Might have had an offsides, perhaps.
Yeah, I believe so. I think a 2-meter call.
So here come the Vikings. First of 3, as we mentioned, for the Air Force Academy Falcons here at the Rare Invitational. Nice feed picked off, though, by the Falcons. Boy, I'll tell you what, that has been a strength. They've made some big plays against Cal State Fullerton yesterday. But really, there were so many stories. That was definitely, I would say, Owen, was a team victory. Lucas, there's a shot and a nice rebound into the cage. Brady Copperrood has got a pair to give the Falcons a 2-1 lead. I think that game against Cal State Fullerton, I'll be perfectly honest with you, Owen, I thought that was the best win they've had in these last 2 tournaments. That was a tough fight. As a matter of fact, it was a tough day. But, boy, that game against Cal State Fullerton, they came up big. They made some plays when they had to.
Absolutely. Lucas Smith in cage, 11 saves. Just a great matchup. We'll see them again 2 more times before the end of the season here. Going to be really exciting to see what is in store for both Cal State Fullerton and the Falcons.
Absolutely, and certainly let's not forget that Jack Richards gave them the lead in that match. I think Cal State Fullerton actually had a lead at one point. There's a shot, and did it break the plane? I believe it. Nope, no break. Well, Luca was able to get that one. Still hold it 2-1 as we welcome you to Breakfast at the Net here at the United States Air Force Academy. Down low, there's a shot, goes wide left. Gavin Hunkin taking that shot. Scored in the Cal State Fullerton game. Some substitutions coming in for the Birds, as it were. Falcons will be engaging on a fairly long road trip following this weekend series. There's a shot, and no goal. Shot was taken by number 2, Stefan Rasic. As we mentioned at the top of the broadcast, this game may start out in slow motion, Owen, for Air Force, but I'm sure the intensity will pick up. Richards getting mugged. Looks like he's sporting a shiner on that left eye. Am I seeing that correctly?
It does look like one.
Yes, it does. Looks like Jack wearing something under that left eye. I think something might have gotten a pop in the eye there.
Could have been from yesterday's game with Cal State Fullerton, Coach Brown, Coach McKee. Could have been anybody.
Well, I'm going to go with Cal State Fullerton on that one. Here comes Tom Leggett. Leggett up the left side of the pool. Getting set to wind, and maybe, let's see what he's going to do. There's the shot and the score.
Tom Leggett, for Air Force.
And for Tom Leggett, ladies and gentlemen, he becomes the second player in Air Force Academy history to have 300 career goals. You just saw number 300 there. So the saga of Mr. Tom Leggett continues. Number 300 in his career. He's now 39 behind Phillips, Air Force Academy class of 1975. I'm sorry, it's Ben Phillips who stands in his way, 336 career goals. That should be eclipsed fairly quickly. And goodness knows how many he will wind up with before his career is over. 50-50 ball. And it's going to go back to the Vikings, down by 2. Here is a pass off to number 15. That's Henry Sheppen. Nothing to say, picking him up. Dish off to the right side in the first quarter here at the second day of the Rare Air Invitational. Setting up at point, trying to penetrate. A lob, and he lobs it into the corner. A little finesse shot taken by number 3, Aiden Brinkmeyer. And it is now 3-2. Nice touch, and it results in a score. Falcons will be engaging on a long road trip. Owen Imasaki now checking into the match. Vanderveen trying to drive. Off to the left side to Jack Richards, and he scores. After being quiet last week, Jack is making his presence felt. We certainly talked about how he gave the Falcons the lead in yesterday's game against Cal State Fullerton. So I think that's going to be the key to this team. You know that number 11, everybody's going to be watching him. And you saw yesterday that Tom struggled a bit. He did finish with a hat trick, but he needed some help from his friends, and he got it. Some big plays made. Certainly Jack Richards being a part of that. There's quite a few heroes in yesterday's game. Lucas Smith just absolutely going nuts between the pipes. I thought one of the key plays, Owen, in that match was the block penalty shot.
Absolutely. That was just textbook great shot block there.
And a shot. Mark Addison, or rather, coach is calling attention to the scoreboard. I think they put the wrong goal up. Yeah, I was a little surprised by that myself. Have we switched caps? Falcons will get possession of the ball. Should be 4-3, and there we go. Now we got the correction. Tom Leggett working it around to the top of the point. See what the game plan is for the Falcons. Obviously going down low. A lot of players around that point. Nice stop made by the Vikings. Mark Addison having a hand in that. So with the score 4-3, once again the Vikings with a chance to perhaps get an equalizer. As we mentioned, a Division III school, fairly new to the water polo circuit, but they show a lot of promise. They have been here before, have the Vikings. An errant pass. Falcons on the attack. Here comes Tom Leggett. Lobs over to the left side. Nicetti. 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. There's a shot, and it's partially blocked. Vikings will get it. 5 seconds before the quarter comes to an end. Let's see if they're going to try for the long distance bomb. They will. It goes wide right. And that is the end of the first quarter. Ben Symington taking the final shot. 4-3 in favor of the Air Force Academy. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision.
Help us in supporting over 1,000 cadet athletes at the United States Air Force Academy. Join the Falcon Athletic Fund today and be responsible for funding critical projects and providing the margin of excellence resources necessary for our cadet athletes to compete for championships at the highest level.
This is where it all begins. Here, cadets are forged into leaders of quality who think critically and, when duty calls, fight and win our nation's wars. Standing side by side with USAFA, the U.S. Air Force Academy Association and Foundation is proud to support the development of tomorrow's leaders of character, to serve our graduates, and to preserve our history. Integrity, service, excellence. This is the United States Air Force Academy.
Everyone knows me as Maddie, but here, I'm Master Sergeant Hefner.
Can't stop this. So let's go.
This is my life in the Air National Guard.
You can't stop this. Never. Let's go.
My friends know me as Derek, but I'm also Master Sergeant Raxton. my life in the Air National Guard.
With this algorithm, it's almost guaranteed a touchdown every time.
When he compares telemetry to throwing a perfect spiral, it's just incredible.
Right? So we're all having a lot of fun right now, but don't forget it's hustle.
I don't know how he explains rocket science with just X's and O's, but he's good.
Well, he's one of our veterans, so he has a lot of experience.
Does that mean that he was in the military or that he's been with the team a long time?
And they're gonna do like a banana.
Yes.
Algorithm, right? Now, I'm no rocket scientist, but well, actually I am.
Getting ready to start the second quarter of play here at the Rare Air Invitational. I'm Jeffrey Orman along with Owen Steckness, and the Falcons have been here a while, haven't they, Owen? A little bit about their day-to-day. They got here bright and early.
Absolutely. 6:30 this morning, coming down to the pool deck, grabbing some breakfast, getting ready, setting up a little bit of the pool. Yeah, it's definitely an early one for the Falcons.
I thought your comment during the break was a good one. What are they going to be seeing after the third game? I thought that was a great line.
After that third game, I mean, Jeff and I were talking about seeing mattresses and pillows out there. Just yearning for some sleep.
Absolutely. Here is the second quarter sprint. It looked like the Vikings did have a touch, but it will go over to the Falcons. Dixon, Leggett, Copperrood, Vanderveen in the pool. Richards, and I believe Max Ellis slipped into the lineup wearing the 25 cap. Here's the ball, it's tipped away. Turnover will go to the Vikings. They are down 4-3 here at the start of the second quarter. Taken away by Air Force.
Outlet out to Vanderveen, looking weak. Also having Brady Copperwood down line, finding Jack Richards center, swinging the ball, finding set.
Nice back.
But that will not cross the plane.
Oh, Jake Dixon will be denied that one. 4-3 in favor of the Falcons. Second quarter of play. As bringing it up to the 5 spot. They get down low. Ball's going to be taken away by the Falcons. Here is Jack Richards.
Dixon looking for the inside drive, but
he might have a look right there, and he'll say, I'll put it in the corner. How about that?
Dixon, number 5, in the Air Force goal.
Now it is a 5-3 match in favor of the Falcons of the United States Air Force Academy. 13 wins total last year. And if they have a good run today, i.e. winning all 3 games, they would be heading on a road trip with a 10-1 record. But we still have some season to play, folks. Conference play, tournaments, game against Navy. Got an exclusion, Jake Dixon. He will into the sin bin, I do believe. So now a power play opportunity for the Vikings as they'll try to narrow it to 1. There's a feed, there's a shot, and it goes wide.
Imasaki coming down the line, taking water, looking for Brady Copperwood open in the middle.
There
has
he
a
is.
one-on-one with the goalie.
Nice block. Hutton. Ryan Hutton. He was challenged, and he comes away with a nice save. James Dixon bringing it up the pool, up on the left side. Imasaki will pick him up. Nope, drops off. He'll try to pack the middle a little bit. Imasaki trying to force a turnover. Personally, we had a foul, and it'll come right back to the Vikes.
Imasaki finding great pass to Copperwood. He will have Max Ellis on his left. but he will go by himself.
And he will take it himself, and he will score. And here we are in the first half. And Mr. Brady Copperrood's got himself a hat trick, and that man a cap. You and I talked about this, Owen. I think Brady could be a very, very big factor for the Falcons. I mean, he's had a good tournament this week, had a good one last week. I think he could be one of the, I don't want to really say an unsung hero, but I think he's going to be making some plays, and I think he's going to be a big factor for this team.
Absolutely. I think he takes a lot of pressure off people like Tom Leggett, Jonah Vanderveen, Jack Richards, things like that. Someone that you're not necessarily looking at in the scouting report, but I mean, as you can see right now in period 2 with 4 minutes and about 40 seconds left, I mean, he's scored half of our goals so far.
I agree. I agree with all of that.
Tom Leggett up there on the counterattack, 2 defenders on him. Owen Imasaki bringing it up, taking water.
That's got to be nice for Tom Leggett to know he doesn't have to do it all himself. Here's a feed down low, shot off the pipe, no good. That was taken by Jonah Vanderveen, back to Tom Leggett. Mr. Copperrood with a touch. Trying to get it down low, shot and score, it's Colin Chase. Captain along with Leggett of this Air Force Academy team. This is what I'm saying, spread it out, spread the wealth. Bassetti coming in for the Falcons along with Gavin Honkin. Had a chance to meet his grandparents yesterday, and he scored for them as well. Coming out of the pool, Imasaki will come out, as will Colin Chase. Whole bunch of substitutions coming in for the Vikings. Almost a whole new lineup, it appears. And also making his first appearance in the match is going to be number 12, Nicholas Gwinkle.
Brady Copper getting the steal. Pass to Jonah Vanderveen, just him and the goalie. 25 seconds left.
Take it, take it, take it. That's how you do it.
A little bit more class than yesterday from freshman Max Ellis, I must say. Had a very good laugh about that one in the locker room.
Inside baseball, folks. Falcons with a 3-goal run, but we do have a replay. But poor guy, I felt bad. Oh, gee, that's cruel, Owen.
It's all good. He's got 3 years to make it up.
Yes, he does. Not only that, he's got this season to make it up. I think when he looks back, he will have a good laugh about that. Wasn't funny yesterday, but shake it off and play on. Ian Palmroos now with the ball for the Vikings as Falcons making a 3-goal run. Going to the post, there's a shot to score, number 2, and that was Stephen Ressick.
Stephen Ressick, number 2, with the Augustana goal.
Ressick cuts it to 8-4. Let's see who's in the pool now for the Falcons. Looks like Bruce Kim making an appearance. I think this is his first appearance of the Invitational, unless he slipped in and we just totally missed him. I think you'll see a lot of players in this today. Winkle now working off to the left side. It's Tom Leggett.
Air Force coaching staff wanting us to go double post on the 6-on-5. 4 seconds left, though.
They have to do something quickly. They try to lob, hit the top of the cage. Turnover will come to the Vikings. Try for the fast break to Benskovac-Zakleski out of Budapest. Bassetti coming out. Pass over to number 23, Zakleski. Now at the point. Try to go down low. And it looks like will be a turnover to the Falcons. Outlet pass.
To Bruce Kim. Bruce looking weak. Might have Gavin Honk in there.
Bruce is a left-hander, and I think that's exactly what you want when you're in that position right there. There's a shot and a score.
Number 12, Nick Cuenco, getting it done for the Falcons, now 9-4.
So Nick gets into the scorebook. That is his 4th goal of the 2025 campaign. Tyler Leslie down in the pool, being picked up by Gavin Honkin. Try to get it to the top. Now down low, there's a shot and a nice score in the corner. Stefan Rasic. That should be his 2nd of the match. And Rasic cuts it down to 9-5 as we have under 2 minutes to play here in the first half. Jeffrey Orman along with Owen Steckness. 2nd day of the Rare Air Invitational. Falcons will go on a very long road trip. They'll be gone almost a month from the natatorium. They'll be in Fullerton for their tournament. They'll have another joust with Cal State Fullerton. There's a shot and a score. And that is number 16, Blake Fuchslin, who gets the goal. Mom is here today. She saw the Bears play yesterday and came to Colorado to see her other son play. The two of them had a chance to guard each other in that Cal series. We heard a great story from a very reliable source, aka Mom and Dad, that a penalty shot was awarded to the Falcons against the Cal Bears, and the Cal bench was hoping that Blake would take it. Give it to Blake, give it to Blake. And, well, they didn't, but they wanted him to take the penalty shot. His older brother playing for the Cal Bears. They were winners yesterday. Here is a loose ball. Lucas Smith has it.
Falcons now up 4-4 even.
Here comes Bruce Kim. Left-hander getting set to fire. Nice knock away by DeClan Hutton and into the hands of the Vikings. 50 seconds left to play here in the first half. Outlet pass. This is to Brinkmeyer. Reach in and a nice steal by the Falcons.
Blake Fuchslin 2-on-3 here. Going to draw the foul. 22 seconds left in the shot clock. Jackson Carter now at the ball.
Jackson dumping it off to the left side. Trailing.
Bruce Kim now with the ball.
And if he should move over to that 5 spot, that's the most advantageous place is the 4 and the 5. You want a left-hander to shoot from that area. That would be the left side of the cages.
Dante now with 2 seconds left.
Let it fly. And it is blocked. Well, I'll tell you what, DeClan Hutton has turned away a couple of shots as Nassetti can't put it in the can. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, Hutton will cover, and that will be the end of the first half. Falcons will go into halftime, leading it by the score of 10-5. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision.
Blew away our expectations. It is incredible.
Now that we've been part of this East Club here, we are loyal to the Falcons.
Some make it their main career. Some give a weekend a month. All we need are the moments. In the Air Force, how you serve is more important than how much you serve. You always get more out than what you put in. Full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform. How many moments can you give?
In the Air Force, we operate as a team of teams. We believe greatness can come from anywhere. Many roles with one aim. Different ways to lead. Different ways to look at and solve problems. With the flexibility to do it your way. Full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform. We are all airmen. One Air Force. A team of teams.
Can I do this?
Do they like me?
Who am I?
In sports, we find the answers.
They challenge us.
Inspire us to lead. And most importantly, sports teach us how to be ourselves. The lessons sports teach us
go far beyond the field, the track,
the pool,
the court.
How far will you go?
There's nothing average about the Air Force Academy or those who come here.
It takes more than smarts and good grades.
It takes grit.
It's for the I never quit students, the relentless, persevering, most likely to keep trying until I reach my best students.
Because we will go on to lead others, push boundaries, save lives, and represent American ideals.
If you've got what it takes, prove it.
Promise is a trust not to be broken. Whether spoken with an oath,
do solemnly swear.
It's your first day. You know I got your back, right?
Or sealed with a pinky. In 1922, a group of soldiers launched USAA with a promise to take care of their own. And after 100 years, we're still taking care of the military community. That's our mission. Always.
Getting ready to start the second half of play with the Falcons leading 10-5. I'm Jeffrey Orman along with Owen Steckness here at the United States Air Force Academy, the Cadet Natatorium. A long day ahead for a lot of people here as the Falcons and the Vikings of Augustana College open the show with an 8:30 match. Falcons will get a break and then be back in the pool at 1 o'clock against Whittier College. Brady Copperrood leading the scoring for the Falcons. He has a hat trick today. Tom Leggett has a goal, but it was his 300th of his career. Chase, Jake Dixon, Vanderveen, Cuenco, and Fuselin each have a goal. One save for Lucas Smith officially. So here we go with the second half of play. Birds moving from right to left as you look at them. Richards, Leggett, Oravets. And the sprint is won by Augustana College. Also in the pool is Max Ellis, the aforementioned Brady Copperwood, and Jonah Vanderveen making up the starting five here in the second half of play. See how Augustana will counter. Brinkmeyer, Addison, number 4, Symington, who threw kind of an errant pass to Cam Consuelo. Don't think there's been any change in goal. There's a shot, and that's not going anywhere. Falcons recover, and they'll have possession of the ball. There'll be a scramble for it. And Matt Orovitz will tap it back to Lucas Smith. Went the distance yesterday in that game against Cal State Fullerton. Gets a complete game, if you will. Here's a feed to Brady Copperwood. Cross pass over to Jack Richards over in the 1-2 spot.
Max Ellis drawing the exclusion, going into set. Tom Leggett will pick it up, passes it back out. 25 seconds left for the Falcons, taking their time.
If there's an Achilles heel, and there's a shot, and that's what they need right there, Owen. Capitalize on the power play.
Number 25, Max Ellis.
How about that? Sweet redemption, don't you think?
Absolutely.
There you go, Max.
Jay Pyle in cage giving him a big old thumbs up there.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He had to feel terrible about that errant shot he took yesterday. More than made up with it today. Here come the Vikings. Number 3, this is Alden Brinkmeyer. And a shot and a score by the Vikings.
Jonah Vanderveen here, number 6 for the Falcons, being told to go post up. Let's see what he can create here.
Oh, and they've been running a lot of double posts.
We have. Yep, there you can see Jonah coming across the side there, posting up on number 4 for Augustina. Ball to Jack Richards. Tom Leggett. Great shot block.
It was indeed. Comes right back to the Falcons. Fresh 30, obviously. Back to Tom Leggett. Left side to Jack Richards. And that one goes in.
Right off the head.
Jack Richards, his second goal of the game.
(12-6) in favor of the United States Air Force Academy Falcons. Getting a little bit of breathing room here in the second half of play. Falcons outscored the Vikings 10-5 in the first half. Falcons will take on Whittier College at 1 o'clock. There is Jack Richards getting a hand on there to deflect it. Vikings get it back. Cole Fowl trying to draw an exclusion. I think he has an idea of taking a shot. Instead, he wants to go down low. Turnover goes to the Falcons. This is Vanderveen who clears. Right back to Brady Copperwood.
And he will draw an ejection. Falcons will have the 6-on-5 advantage here. Ball going out to Richards. 20 seconds left to Vanderveen, opposite side there. Finding Ellis.
I don't think that broke the Plano. Tough effort.
Nope, hit the crossbar.
1 for 2 now for the Falcons in the power play opportunity. And as the season goes along, that's exactly what they're going to have to improve on, Owen, because the competition is going to get a whole lot tougher from here on in. No doubt. Don't think there's any question how well this team is playing defensively. Now it looks like I think Vanderveen is being sent his first exclusion. And the Falcons trying to hold him off at the gate. There's a skip shot and a score. And that is number 10, Mark Addison, who connects. Makes it a 12-7 match now in favor of the Air Force Academy. 4:29 left to play here in the third quarter. Back to full strength. Jake Dixon now coming into the pool. Vanderveen will take a seat. I beg your pardon. It'll be Matt Orovitz who will be taking a seat on the bench.
Augustana already set up on D. Falcons coming in here for the 6-on-6.
Really
20 seconds left. Ball to Blake Fuchslin, but he will bobble, turning it over. Falcons now back on defense.
Owen, are you noticing any kind of fatigue at all from the Fullerton game?
You know, not that I can see. I think that if Augustana really wanted to capitalize on the Falcons right here, they would be countering with any chance they get, knowing that we're a little bit more tired than usual. But I just don't think that's their play style. That's not how they want to run things. That's not how they get their goals, their opportunities. So, right as of now, no, I cannot see any visible fatigue from either team, actually.
There's a shot blocked by Lucas Smith, so all is well with him. And the Falcons will clear. They won't have another match until 1 o'clock Mountain Daylight Time. Here is Tom Leggett, and he tries another lob, but it goes back to Brady Copperrood. Jack Richards now in possession of the ball. So if they'll try to go down low, and they will, and it'll be over to the Falcons.
And that will be a timeout called by Augustana with 3:16 left in period 3.
12-7 Air Force. You are watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision. Minutes and 16 seconds left to play in the third period. Air Force leading Augustana College, D3 school out of Rock Island, Illinois, on the western part of the state, on the banks of the Mississippi River. And Owen, that is the area that I began my broadcasting career at WHBF Radio. That is how it all began for your humble reporter. So I kind of a soft spot in my heart for that Midwestern town. All right, except for today.
Augustana setting up something special here in the middle of the pool with their 30 seconds. Lots of drives, lots of picks, seeing where they can get open.
Gavin Honkin in the pool.
They're going to have a number 9 drive across the front side there. They will have 19 weak, but it will be a push-off, straight arm off Tom Leggett. Jay Pyle now back with the ball.
Mark
Outletting to Jack Richards, down to Fuchslin, looking weak.
Now let's see if Blake can get another one. Oh, that was a pass that just got off the hands.
Fuchslin going to Gavin Honkin. Number 21 will draw the exclusion. Number 11, Tom Leggett, taking the 5-meter.
He has 1 goal on the day. And of course, that was a big one, his 300th career. And he now has 2. I think it's going to be interesting to see how the Falcons can spread the wealth as Donnie Nicetti now comes into the game, and it is going to be number 3, Mr. Copperrood, who will grab a little rest time on the bench. Here's a battle for the ball as Jack Richards going after it, along with number 20, Cam Consuelo. Nice play by Lucas Smith.
Correction there, Jeffrey.
I'm
Jay
sorry,
Pyle.
it is Jay Pyle. You are correct, sir. Now, Jay will, according to Ryan Brown, the head coach, will get the start in the second game. Gotta like the way the goalies have been performing these last 2 weeks, Owen.
I do. I've been very pleased with their performance over these past few weeks.
They've got some depth, and they also have a freshman they can look at. And Bodie Farron got a little PT last week against.
And Nochetti, number 8, getting the steal.
I think he's going to take it himself as he will.
Trying to find an outlet to Fuchslin. Far corner. Gavin Honkin setting up in set, getting the ball.
Shot, and that hit the side of the pipe. Well, the pipes are getting to work out, no doubt about that. Here's an outlet pass to number 30, Trentwood. Leichner. Nice play by Pyle. Got a hand on it and deflected it. Nice play by Jay.
Great defense as well from Nochetti. Not fouling, just keeping his hand on him, making him a little uncomfortable. Letting Jay Pyle do the work there.
Pass out to Lomax.
Air Force now fully pressed. Owen Imasaki in set there, fronting as long as he can, working for it, but he will give up set right there. Number 19 a bit far out, looking for the shot, making an unconventional pass to number 30. Will draw the exclusion on Nochetti.
Yeah, that was a little obvious, a little bear hug there. That'll do it. So the Vikings with a chance at a power play opportunity. This is Reese Lomax to Bannister, trying to go down low. I think the Falcons got a hand on it. I think Owen Imasaki had a little bit of something to do with that one. Jack Richards taps it back to Jay Pyle. Here come the Falcons on the attack, leading by 6 here in the third period with less than a minute to go.
Tom Leggett all alone out there, but there will be an exclusion on number 12. Imasaki with the ball finishes.
There you go.
Owen Imasaki with a goal for the Falcons.
That'll be his first goal of the match for Owen.
Number 19, Benjamin Swanson coming in for Gavin Honkin. 56 seconds left. I apologize, in period 3.
Well, I think the Falcons need a game like this, get a chance to see everybody in the pool. Everybody getting an opportunity to play. Obviously shaking off the fatigue. Swanson now in there, number 19, Benny Swanson. 33 ticks of the clock here in the third period. Here is number 9, Lomax against Tom Leggett. Shot clock has expired. Falcons will get the ball. Jay Pyle will trigger the offensive attack.
Shot clock is now off. 20 seconds left. Jack Richards getting the ball. And that will be an exclusion on number 20. Benjamin Swanson with the ball.
That shot
Foley
got
making a
blocked.
great save.
Clown Hutton. Everybody should be back at full strength. Lead pass, and he throws it right to Pyle. Pyle will throw it back with 1 second to go. So that will do it for the end of the first half as the Air Force Academy Falcons lead at the intermission by the score of 14-7. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision.
Help us in supporting over 1,000 cadet athletes at the United States Air Force Academy. Join the Falcon Athletic Fund today and be responsible for funding critical projects and providing the margin of excellence resources necessary for our cadet athletes to compete for championships at the highest level.
This is where it all begins. Here, cadets are forged into leaders of quality who think critically and, when duty calls, fight and win our nation's wars. Standing side by side with USAFA, The U.S. Air Force Academy Association and Foundation is proud to support the development of tomorrow's leaders of character, to serve our graduates, and to preserve our history. Integrity, service, excellence. This is the United States Air Force Academy.
Everyone knows me as Maddie, but here, I'm Master Sergeant Hefner.
Can't stop this. Let's go.
This is my life in the Air National Guard.
You can't stop this. Never. Let's go.
My friends know me as Derek, but I'm also Master Sergeant Raxter. This is my life in the Air National Guard.
With this algorithm, it's almost guaranteed a touchdown every time.
When he compares telemetry to throwing a perfect spiral, it's just incredible.
Right? So we're all having a lot of fun right now, but don't forget it's hustle.
I don't know how he explains rocket science with just X's and O's, but he's good.
Well, he's one of our veterans, so he has a lot of experience.
Does that mean that he was in the military or that he's been with the team a long time?
And they're gonna do like a banana.
Yes.
Algorithm, right? Now, I'm no rocket scientist, but well, actually I am.
Getting ready to start the final 8 minutes of play with the Falcons leading by the score of 14-7. Bodie Farron will now be in the cage for the Air Force Academy Falcons. Second appearance of the 2025 season. Had a chance to meet his mom on Parents Weekend.
As well as Matthew Kwan, number 14, number 13, Olin Kuzemkits, as well as the normal starting lineup.
So here we go. Fourth quarter sprint. Goes to Augustana. So we're going to have a chance to rest up some people. Leggett is in the pool. Jake Dixon is in the pool. Brady Copperrood. Donna Vanderveen will go down low.
Tom Leggett will have the counterattack here on the left side.
Bodie Farron looking over the field, and he
finding Leggett a little late. Jake Dixon setting up and set. Brady Copperwood all alone finishes.
Nice play by.
That'll make 5 goals on the day for number 3, Brady Copperwood.
Did you get your chair yet?
I did.
All right. Brady Copperwood, big man today. We will be leaving you immediately following our broadcast. Now that's a good teammate. Who brought that to you? Let's give that person. Was that
Luke Logan?
Luke, yeah, shoulder injury. He gives it to you, and so the Falcons have displayed all 3 goalies today. Lucas Smith got the start, relieved by Jay Pyle, who is relieved by Bodie Farron. So we get to see the depth of the goalie position here for the 25 Air Force Academy water polo team.
And that will be a timeout called by head coach for Air Force, Ryan Brown.
And we'll take one as well, with 7:01 left to play here in the third period. 15-7 Air Force. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision.
It blew away our expectations. It is incredible.
Now that we've been part of this East Club here, we are loyal to the Falcons.
Back once again at the Cadet Natatorium. Under 7 minutes left to play in the fourth quarter. 15-7. Leggett fires and scores.
Leggett for his 3rd goal of the day.
3rd goal of the match for Mr. Leggett. And the Falcons rolling by 9. He'll be rewarded by being taken out of the pool, and Shane Barunda will now check in. Well, just about everybody, I think, on the active roster has made an appearance. Falcons trying to go to 8-1. Build up a nice big win total prior to going on the road. As we mentioned before, Falcons will be facing. There's a nice play as Barry Farron takes a errant shot that came off.
We'll have Brady Copperud up, and it lands right in his pocket. But there will be a turnover. Great play from number 13, Augustana.
6-11. Have to go in the fourth period. And a chance to see what everybody can do on this Falcon team. I think the shot clock expired. Turnover will go to the Falcons. Blake Copperwood will send it back to Bodie Farron. Bodie will look over the field. And I am guessing that they want that ball to be passed, and it will, to number 23, Shane Belinda, off to the right side. 11 seconds on the shot clock. Falcons comfortably on top. But they want the ball to be moved. This is one of the things that Ryan Brown said they wanted to do in the preseason. Move the ball around. Ball is deflected away. And it will go over to the Vikings. That would have been a catch and shoot situation, so you just kind of dump it off. Here is the lead pass going to number 23. That's Siglatsky. Matt Kwan picking him up. Might be able to hear some of the coaches. No foul, hands up. Player position, Jonah Van Der Veen.
Great steal from Barunda there.
Shane Barunda with a steal. 4:42 left to play in regulation. Ryan Brown coaching from the sidelines down here just below us. Jake Dixon takes the pass, and I think we have something away from the ball. Do we have an exclusion? We do. And it is going to be number 3, Brinkmeyer, who will be going.
But that will be Falcon ball there, touching the lane line. Air Force Falcons now with the new 30. 6-on-5 opportunity for them.
Score, score, score. Now we're back at full strength. There's a shot. Nice block by the goalie for Augustana, Glenn Hutton. And we're going to have a timeout call. 3:57 left to play in the fourth quarter, with the Falcons leading it by the score of 16-7 over Augustana College. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision.
Some make it their main career. Some give a weekend a month. All we need are the moments. In the Air Force, how you serve is more important than how much you serve. You always get more out than what you put in. Full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform. How many moments can you give?
Another quick timeout called. Ryan Brown instructing his charges in the pool on what they need to do. Copperwood out there along with number 19, Benny Swanson. We've already told you that the Falcons have played all 3 goalies in this game. Bodie Farron continues to work. Matthew Kwan out there. I believe Mr. Fuchslin is also out there as well. And I'm being screened out here. Is that Shane Barunda? I believe it is. Getting a chance to see some of the young ones out there. Shane is a fourth classman, as is Blake Fuchslin. Mentioned Blake's mom is here. She's a good luck charm for the Bears and the Falcons, apparently. Bears won in their match with the Falcons, and she just left the Bears game to come out here. That's great stuff. And the Falcons are winning 16-7. And Blake has scored. There's a shot. Nice tip in from number 2. That is Stephen Rasick. He's had a pretty good day. Halves the score to 16-8 with 3:34 left to go. Falcons will play Whittier College at 1 o'clock Mountain Daylight Time. Matt Kwan to work that ball around the perimeter. A big crowd in front of the goal. 6 on the shot clock. Don't have to hurry. Might want to just dump it. They'll just take a wild shot. It'll be knocked away, and it'll go right over to field block, if you will, and it'll go over to the Vikings as we play out the final 3 minutes. Then Symington, Augustana trying to make it a little bit more respectable. Bannister with a touch. Nice reach, and ball is knocked away by Jonah Vanderveen. Good defensive play there. And they'll dump it off as there's about 2 seconds on the shot clock. And the Falcons will get possession. This is the 3rd meeting in the series between Augustana and the Air Force Academy Falcons. The Falcons will go 3-0 on the year, or 3-0 on the series, I should say, with Augustana College. Jake Dixon, 2 seconds. I think they were trying to feed Benny Swanson on that one, Owen, and instead it'll go to Augustana. Here's a pass off to the right side to Reese Lomax. Trying to set up on a 2 spot. Now they want to go down low. There's a shot to score. And Stephen Rasick. I believe I have him for a hat trick unofficially. So we're going to get another wave of Falcons back in there. Aiden Forehand, a 4th classman, will be in there. Bruce Kim now making an appearance. Derek Heimer. Matt Kwan. Is everybody present and accounted for? There's Bruce Kim. So with 1:42, we will pretty much empty the bench. Let you hear maybe some of the coaches that are instructing their charges out there. Moving to the net, ball movement. There's a little errant pass. Falcons do maintain, though. There's a shot knocked away. Ben Symington will bring it up to the right side of the pool. Right in front of the cage, and that should be a score for number 10. That will be Mark Addison. Falcons are going to win this one to start their day off on a good note. Third consecutive win in this tournament. Rare Air Invitational. Took a doubleheader yesterday, off to a good start today. Playing out the last 50 seconds of the match. Not getting some of the fourth classmen on the scoreboard. What do you think?
Hopefully.
Yeah, let's get some of those fourth classmen there.
Nick Cuenco looking to shoot, but Augustana all hands.
Follow shot, and it is a beauty. And I believe
that will be number 18, Aiden Forehand.
All right, and there's your fourth classman. There you go. Aiden Forehand gets into the book. I think that's his first of the year, but we will double check that and confirm that report. Second of the year.
Bruce Kim drawing a foul. Turnover to the Falcons. About 10 seconds left for Bruce Kim to make something happen here.
We will break immediately after our broadcast, which is 6 seconds away. And that is going to be the match as the Air Force Academy Falcons win it by the score of 17-10. For my broadcast partner, Owen Stegmast, I'm Jeffrey Orman, bidding you a very pleasant good morning from the Cadet Natatorium here at the United States Air Force Academy. See you at 1.
right, looking at the McHenry Bearcats taking on the Whittier College Poets. Hogan the Bearcat facing Johnny Poet. Let's go by Ethan Clark. Lorenzo Galucci with the stop for the home. Robertson, number 10, for the Bearcats. 2 for the Poets. McKinley. And that'll bring about the end of the first period. Poets moving on to the lead. Lorenzo Angelucci with a stop. Gonzalo, number 10 for Whittier with the goal. Number 14 for the Bearcats. Number 4 for McHenry. minutes in this half. The Bearcats hold on to a 1-point lead, 4-3. Ethan Clare with another goal in this game. Noah Bagara buries in the net for another Whittier goal. Jalucci with another stop. Hayes with a big stop. Gavin Hayes. Big stop for their left. Shot goal denied by Gavin Hayes. Jaime Ariste with the goal for the Poets. Armando Goff, number 7 for the Cadet. Gavin Hayes denies the last second shot, and that'll be the first half. Poets bring on the lead 6-5. James Ramsey wins the sprint. For Lorenzo and Giucci with a stop for the Poets.
If they give you the drive, take it. Okay? Let's go! Go, James! Stay there, Yannick. Stay there, Yannick. Good job. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Josh Gibson, number 5 for the Kendrick.
When Josh goes in, number 5, you gotta come back. Hey, what's that enough press?
Jaime Ariste from way downtown.
Would you rather have the shot come from 4 to 5? Hey, run something. Nice job. Stay there, Josh. Stay there, Josh. Josh, roll in. Josh. Joshua, roll in.
Josh Gibson strikes again. Put another one on the board from McHenry. Alexandros Potapis with the penalty shot for the Bearcats. Gennaro Polo.
Go through! Hey! No, Alex! Hey, wait, patience! There you go! Hey, 5 on 4! 5 on 4! 5 on 4! Kevin, slide out! Kevin, slide out! Rico, move right! Cap, Owen! Rowan, go middle! Back to middle! Hyman! Give it back to Kevin! Give it back to Kevin! Walk it in! Whittier strikes for the Bearcats. Let's go, Kevin! Go down line. You got down line. Now go, Chris. Go, Chris. Go, Chris. Just go. Just go. Hey! McQueen! Alex! One more. James! Alex, go! James, you ready?
Lorenzo Angelucci with stop.
Got it, go.
Xander Montoya strikes for the boys. And that'll bring us at the end of the third period. Going into the fourth and final period, Poets up 10-9. Jordan Northcutt for the Poets. Goal of the game. Angelici stops the other goal. Timeout, White. Yannick Robertson with his third goal.
Sure, that'll work. Why not? This time you do it. You go score. Sound good? All right, go.
And that's going to be the end of the game. Poets are going to walk away with the win, 16-12. Stick around a little bit. We're going to take a break. We'll have the third game of the day. It's going to be Cal State Fullerton versus UC Merced.
Bobcat goal, number 3, Andrew Jones. Titan goal by number 10, Jacob Hatch.
Press up, press up.
First goal, number 11, Matthew King. first period of play, we're all knotted up at 2 apiece. Kogan Osbeck on the goal for Cal State. Yeah. That's got for 5 or 6. Medium for 6. 6 on 6. Number 19, Samuel Bronco for the Titans. Hey, press up, press up. Here we go, defense. Come on, after goal. After goal. Hey, press up, press up. Other way, other way. Sprint is on to start the second half. Number 3, Alec Isaacman on the goal for the second. Titan goal, number 10, Jacob Hatch. Timeout for Merced. Luke Vargas on the goal for the Titans. scored by number 7, Ethan McLeod. Number 21, Andrew Barruevo on goal for the Titans. Press up, boys, press!
Bronco, I'm clogging it. I can't make a move.
Swing, swing! He can't drive! He can't drive! Time out! Time out! Time out! Time out! Time out!
Timeout, Merced.
State Fullerton 14, UC Merced 7. Number 17, Luke Vargas. Carmelo Banks on the goal. Titans goal number 17, Luke Vargas. Second timeout from Merced. Francisco Schiaffino on the goal for the Titans. Carmelo Bangs on the Titan goal.
Coach. Coach.
That's the end of the match, ladies and gentlemen. Your final score, Cal State Fullerton Titans 19, UC Merced Golden Bobcats 7. Our next match
The Air Force Academy Falcons will go for their third consecutive win in the Rare Air Invitational as they take on the Poets of Whittier College. Good afternoon from the Cadet Natatorium. I'm Jeffrey Orman along with Owen Steckness. Earlier today, the Falcons downed Augustana College 17-10 behind a 4-goal day from Brady Copperwood. Tom Leggett had 3, including his 300th career goal. That makes him only the second player in Air Force history to hit that milestone. Lucas Smith gets the win in goal. He's now 6-1 on the year. And Jay Pyle, who'll get the start in this game. Bodie Farron also saw action. Pyle had 4 saves. Whittier College, the Poets. This will be the 21st meeting between the two schools, and Air Force holding a commanding 18-2 lead. No change for the Falcons, except as we just mentioned, Jay Pyle in goal, Jack Richards, Brady Copperwood, Colin Chase, Jake Dixon, Jonah Vanderveen, and Tom Leggett getting the start for the Air Force Academy Falcons. The opening sprint won by the Whittier College Poets. In goal for the Poets will be Lorenzo Angelucci. Number 2 will be Nota Bigara. Number 5, Jordan Northcutt. Number 7, Xander Montoya. Number 8, Ethan Kirk. Number 11, Jaime Ariste. And number 21, Evan Barunda. So here we go. Had a chance to see all 3 goalies in the first game against Augustana College. And so here's Jonah Vanderveen. Let's see if he can put the first points. Nope, he's going to feed it in the middle. And Jake Dixon gets the scoring parade started. How's the chair, my friend?
Oh, it's doing great. Shoulder's feeling much better.
Owen Steckness getting an assist from, I believe, his teammate Luke Logan, who brought that chair up. So we'll give Luke a shout out today for being the chairmaster.
Absolutely.
Here we go. Been a long couple of weeks for the Air Force Academy Falcons, a couple of tournaments, and it will continue next week as well. Falcons trying to get that, boost that winning percentage up a little bit. They've only dropped 1 game in the last 2 tournaments, and of course that was to the Cal Bears last week. Triple team by the Falcons. That shot was partially deflected, and it just deflected into the goal, so we're tied at 1. That should be Ethan Clark out of Cape Town, South Africa, who gets the equalizer.
Xander Montoya on the goal.
Now they're giving it to Montoya. Pre-game discussion, Owen, what'd they talk about, if anything in particular?
Oh, nothing special, you know, just the usual. Making sure your drives are on point, looking alive, you know, really trying to feed our centers. That was probably the biggest thing that we talked about. As you can see right there, a little bit of physicality in the center. But, yeah, just stuff like that. You know, buttoning up the small mistakes, trying to learn from every game. Jake Dixon, number 5, with the goal. Nice pass there from Jack Richards.
That's the second goal for number 5, Jake Dixon.
So Jake Dixon has got a pair on the board for the Air Force Academy Falcons. And for Jake, that'll be his 10th goal of 2025. Well, we hate to sound redundant, folks, but the truth is you want to get everybody involved, get some balanced scoring. Everybody making a contribution, and we saw that. Brady Copperwood with a big game against Augustana College. And when you get the competition that's going to be a little bit more intense the rest of the way, including the West Coast Conference teams, you got to have everybody involved. Get it a little bit more balanced. Colin Chase out there. They want to feed down low. I thought they might have trying for a backhander, but we're going to get a turnover, and the Falcons will execute the break.
Jay Pyle finding Vanderveen on the right side here. Jack Richards on a breakaway. Vanderveen looking, but going over, and it will get scooped up. Number 4, for Whittier.
Tried a little finesse shot on that one. Here is a long outlet pass. Could be a possible one-on-one. Jay may get the challenge here, and they shoot. I think it hit the side of the cage. Nothing doing there. That gets a little home pool advantage, if you will. Jack Richards now in possession. Dropping it back to Tom Leggett. Back to Jack, and there he is. Falcons off to a good start here as they lead it by the score of 3-1. Jack Richards entering the pool now for the Falcons. Gavin Honkin. And let's see, it looks like Colin, well, he's not coming out of the game. Well, maybe he is. I'm not sure exactly what's going on out there. No, he's not going to the sin bin, that's for sure.
No, just coming out on a substitution. Owen Imasaki drawing the ball for Air Force there. Now on the attack. Jay Pyle having to go swim it out.
Let's see if we will see the same rotation as far as the goalies are concerned. Lucas Smith had a chance to meet his father between games. Imasaki, who has scored in this tournament, off to Richards. Back to Tom Leggett outside the 5 meters. There's a look, there's a shot, there's a score. And Vanderveen.
And that will be a timeout for the Poets. Period 1, 4:53.
And we'll take one as well as the Falcons lead it by the score of 4-1. 4:53 left to play in the first quarter. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision.
Help us in supporting over 1,000 cadet athletes at the United States Air Force Academy. Join the Falcon Athletic Fund today and be responsible for funding critical projects and providing the margin of excellence resources necessary for our cadet athletes to compete for championships at the highest level.
This is where it all begins. Here, cadets are forged into leaders of quality who think critically and, when duty calls, fight and win our nation's wars. Standing side by side with USAFA, the U.S. Air Force Academy Association and Foundation is proud to support the development of tomorrow's leaders of character, to serve our graduates, and to preserve our history. Integrity, service, excellence. This is the United States Air Force Academy.
Everyone knows me as Maddie, but here, I'm Master Sergeant Hefner.
Can't stop this. So let's go.
This is my life in the Air National Guard.
You can't stop this never. Let's go.
Quarter here at the Cadet Natatorium. Jeffrey Roman along with Owen Steckness as the Falcons with a 3-goal run have up the score to 4-1 in this, the second game of the Rare Air Invitational. The Falcons will close the show, so to speak, at 3:40 Mountain Daylight Time against UC Merced. Whittier under the direction of Preslov Devoff.
Whittier will earn a 6-on-5 advantage here for 30 seconds. Owen Imasaki, number 10 for Air Force, coming out, excuse me.
So here we go, a look off to the full spot. They try to maybe move to the right side. Falcons really trying to close down that inside, not give them anything easy. There's a shot, field blocked. Jack Richards, I believe, got a paw on that one. Looked like Jack rejected that one, and now we're back to full strength, and here come the Falcons. Jay Pyle looking for someone to deal it off to, And he will to Brady Caparud.
Going inside to Jonah Vanderveen, drawing a foul. Out to Nick Cuenco. Looking for options. Finding Brady Caparud back out.
Brady, who had a big game, and that one rattles around and gets the shooter's roll, I guess you could say. Gets the bounce. And Brady.
Brady Caparud on the goal for the Falcons.
On fire here in this tournament. Big day against Augustana. Massive substitutions. Jack Carter checking into the pool. Blake Fuselin also in the 16 cap, and I think we've got a few more lads that have checked in as well. Glencoe is also in. Here's a feed down into the middle, but I think we've got an exclusion. And it will be indeed an exclusion on number 16 for the Falcons. He just checked in, and he'll be sent to the side. That's Blake Fuselin. 14 seconds left to go on the shot clock. And Jay Pyle with another save.
Jay Pyle eyeing Tom Leggett there, looking for an outlet, finding
Jack Carter. It's Carter.
Jackson Carter.
Let it fly, Jackson.
Nick Cuenco, hand on ball, goal!
Nice shot. Good execution, good ball movement, good finish. Falcons with a 5-goal run. Nicholas Cuenco with the score. Well, this is one. This is one of the things that Brian Brown talked about in the preseason. Good ball movement. You saw a pretty good illustration of that right there. And here come the Falcons. Ball will go back to the Poets. Falcons look like they're collapsing towards the goal. They're trying to get a man breaking towards that 2-meter line. 6 seconds. Are going to have to fire, and they do, and it's wide right. Falcons scored off of Jake Dixon to take a 1-0 lead. Poets evened it up. There's a shot and a score. It looks like everybody's going to get involved in this one today. Nice 6-goal run for the Falcons. Gavin Honkin getting a goal. Let's see if the grandparents are there. Yep. Well, you're going to have to see a lot more of this spread the wealth, if you will. We talked about that in the last game. We'll probably talk about it all throughout the season. And Ryan Brown, want to see that? Like, get everybody involved, whatever contributions can be made. Not all of it will show up on the score sheet. Just getting into position, covering your man. Field blocks, always a big thing. Trying to break a drought there, and that skips wide left. Falcons with a chance here to get a 7-goal run as they lead it by 6. Dante Nicetti. Off. And bang. Jackson Carter says, I'll take it. Nice assist by Blake. Blake Fuselin.
Air Force goal.
Unofficially, and I will consult with Nick Arseniak, our sports information director for Air Force Water Polo. I have 7 different players scoring so far. probably trying to go for a first quarter, I don't want to say quite a TKO, but certainly build up a big lead. Evan Barunda. Here's a turnover to the Falcons. Here they come on the attack. There's a long pass down to the left side of the pool. Might get an opportunity there. Shot and a score in the corner pocket. Blake Fuseland with a goal. His brother must be proud.
Number 16, Blake Fuseland on the goal for Air Force.
And with 68 seconds left to go here in the first quarter, all Air Force 1-1 at one point, and then the Falcons have just gone on an 8-goal run. First meeting between these two teams, and the Falcons are 18-2. There's a shot knocked away by Pyle, high up in the air. Jay takes it, and he will take command with 45 seconds left to go in the first period. Bruce Kim. And as you mentioned, Owen, they want to work the center a little bit, but the outside shooting isn't half bad.
Absolutely, we're doing great right now.
Fantastic appearance. Fantastic effort here. Who hasn't scored? Bruce Kim says, I'll take a shot. Nine different players have scored for Air Force. 9 different players. Bruce Kim with, I believe that was his first goal of the season, according to our stats. 10 seconds left to go in the first quarter. It's all Air Force. Here comes Jay Powell to come out and get the ball, and that is going to be the end of the first quarter. The Birds have taken wing. They lead it 10-1. Second quarter coming up. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision.
My friends know me as Garrett, but I'm also Master Sergeant Raxter. This is my life in the Air National Guard.
With this algorithm, it's almost guaranteed a touchdown every time.
When he compares telemetry to throwing a perfect spiral, it's just incredible.
Right? So we're all having a lot of fun right now, but don't forget it's hustle.
I don't know how he explains rocket science with just X's and O's, but he's good.
Well, he's one of our veterans, so he has a lot of experience.
Does that mean that he was in the military or that he's been with the team a long time?
And they're gonna do like a banana.
Yes.
Algorithm, right? Now, I'm no rocket scientist, but well, actually I am.
It blew away our expectations. It is incredible.
Now that we've been part of this East Club here, we are loyal to the Falcons.
Some make it their main career. Some give a weekend a month. All we need are the moments. In the Air Force, how you serve is more important than how much you serve. You always get more out than what you put in. Full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform. How many moments can you give?
In the Air Force, we operate as a team of teams. We believe greatness can come from anywhere. Many roles, with one aim. Different ways to lead. Different ways to look at and solve problems. With the flexibility to do it your way. Full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform. We are all airmen. One Air Force. A team of teams.
Change in goal for the Whittier College Poets as Jose Silva Zito will now take over for Lorenzo Angelucci, and I think we've just had a flyover, folks, of some kind. That may be your first for water polo. Well, okay, we'll take that. No mistaking a flyover here, Owen.
Absolutely not.
I mean,
a little hard to hear in the knot, but
we got the doors open. We heard a roar, and I think everybody stood up and turned around and went, "What's going on?" Well, all right, so here we go with the second quarter sprint as the Falcons, a 9-goal run, to lead it by the score of 10-1. Share the wealth has been the story of this first quarter. 9 different Falcons have scored. Tom Leggett in the pool. Brady Copperroot in there. Also number 19 for the Air Force Academy Falcons. Benny Swanson getting some time. Jake Dixon, who scored the first 2 of the match. Here's Jack Richards. There's a shot, and the first test of the afternoon. Zito makes the play. Jose Silva Zito from Sao Paulo, Brazil, which apparently is becoming a nice stop for NFL teams. If the Chargers and the Kansas City Chiefs playing there Friday, with the Chargers taking the victory. Try to get down low. There's Jack Richards, got a hand on it, disrupted the play. I think they're also going to call a foul, so it'll come right back with 11 seconds to the Poets. They're looking for something to break the ice, and they get it right there. Number 11, Jaime Ariste, getting the score. That's their second one of the match.
Jaime Ariste on the goal for the
10-2 in favor of the Air Force Academy Falcons as we are in the second quarter of play, game 2 of the Rare Air Invitational for the Falcons. Vanderveen going off to the left side now to Tom Leggett. Leggett wants to get it down low, being triple team. Ball is loose. I want to get it inside to Jake Dixon. Falcons still maintaining possession with 13 ticks of the clock. Jack Richards had an idea, throws to Leggett, sidearm, Zito knocks it away. Little sidearm delivery. And Zito with 2 saves since he has taken over the goalie position here in the second quarter. See what kind of an offense the Poets will try to run here. Falcons packing it towards the center of the cage, and there's a shot in the corner. And the Poets with a modest run here. Scored the last 2 goals.
Whittier goal by number 21, Evan Barunda.
Evan Barunda. Hometown kid, he's from Whittier. So Barunda makes it a 10-3 score in favor of the Air Force Academy Falcons. Whole bunch of bodies going into the pool for the Poets. Alberto Silva is in there. Also number 12, that's Ko Kasachi. And the Falcons coming on the attack. One Masaki in there for the Air Force Academy Falcons. Vanderveen. Somebody fall out of the stands back here?
About. Tom Leggett now with the ball here. 15 seconds to go for the shot clock.
See if
faking. Just looking for options. Finding back of the cage.
I'd say that's a nice option. Just score and Falcons now boosted out to 11-3. As we get a scoreboard flyover, we actually had a real one here just a few moments ago. (11-3) in favor of the Air Force Academy Falcons. Big run in the first quarter, outscoring the Poets by the score of 10-1, and that's pretty much been the story of the game as far as that particular stat goes, but it's been the shared scoring. Different players. That one hits the side of the cage. Long rebound comes back to the Poets. They'll have a chance to reload. Throwing that ball out to the right side. Kosachi. Poets will still regain possession. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Seconds. Falcons playing some intense D, and Owen Misaki has a chance to get the turnover, and he does, and he'll paddle it up the pool for the Air Force Academy Falcons. Jonah Vanderveen may have a look. Jack Richards, I believe, is the man they give it to, and he scores. Jack with his second goal.
Richards with the Air Force goal.
Substitutions now for the Falcons. Max Ellis, who had a goal in the Augustana game, will be in. And I believe Matt Orovitz, if I'm reading that cap correctly. Well, Owen, if they're in the pool, let them score. Let's get everybody on the score sheet. Trying to nice look there. Nice break up there. Jack Richards, I think.
And this will be a 6-on-4.
I think that they call it.
Yep, double ejection for Air Force.
Yep. Well, let's see if that will help the cause anyway. It seemed to me, and it does. It's now 12-4. Montoya with a goal, if I heard that correctly, and that would be Xander Montoya. So Xander takes a little bit of the sting out. Falcons will have one more game, and that'll be at 3:40 Mountain Daylight Time against UC Merced. Turnover going now to the Poets. Despite the fact that the Falcons have an 8-goal lead, you don't want to see the play get sloppy. You just keep the intensity up. Yes, it's been a long weekend. We get that. The capless lad getting the pass, and he'll shoot and go wide. A little too tall. Jake Pyle will send it out to Jonah Vanderveen, who comes up the pool. As Owen, you mentioned, they're going to try to work on possibly a double post. That is not going to be the case here. They're going to send one man down low. That'll be Max Ellis. Jonah might have a look. Pump fakes. I think there was a partial field block. We'll give it to one of them. Well, that one fella can't keep the cap on for the Poets. Having a hard time keeping on the headgear, young fella. Ethan Clerk getting that ball out on the right side. 3:19 left to go before the intermission. Ball goes down low. Looks like we will get an exclusion. And Mr. Van de Veen will take a seat. That's his first exclusion. The capless one fires, and that's a field block. $18 on the shot clock. Well, now we have two capless players out there for the Poets. I don't know if that's going to help the offense or not, but there's a shot, a skip shot, and it is a good one. Alberto Silva out of Barcelona, Spain will get credit.
Goal by number 3, Alberto Silva.
.232 left to play here in the first half here at the Cadet Natatorium. Imasaki, Nichetti, Caparud. Who's hiding from me there? Dixon, Richards, and Leggett out in the pool for the Air Force Academy Falcons. Jay Pyle in goal. Lucas Smith scheduled to get the start in the third game. Dante trying to duck under the opponent. Off to Dixon. Here's a feed to Leggett, and that goes wide right. Ball back to the Poets. Different players scoring, big lead. That's the story of your game so far. Let's see if they'll get a shot off here. Zeladon is now with the feed, and I think a partial field block there. Goes awry, 12-5 Air Force on top. Nothing doing. Leggett, this ought to be good. One-on-one, let it fly, young fella, just like that. Second goal of the game for Tom.
Tom Leggett.
Could be the all-time scoring leader here at the Air Force Academy. Before the season is over, might even be at midpoint. Tom will take a breather. You're out of uniform, pal. I don't know if you know that or not. You're at the Air Force Academy.
And now we've got Brady Copperwood coming in with some goggles.
Is it going to be one of those days, Owen?
It might. It is one of those days.
Capless players, goggles. Isn't that illegal equipment? I don't know.
It is not uniform of the day.
No, sir, it is not. You get stuck for that. Dante in the city. Get a moment when we'll send a shout out to our Air Force Academy women's volleyball team. Ladies and gentlemen, 6-0 on the year. They are absolutely on fire. There's a shot, and I think they'll give the goal to number 21. That is Evan Barunda. He's got a pair, I believe, today.
With your goal by number 21, Evan Barunda.
So some of the ladies doing very, very well in volleyball as they won today. Football team has a bye this week. Utah State the next stop. Road game. Jake Dixon to Jack Richards. Trying to go down low. Turnover will go to the Poets.
Poets now with about 15 seconds left on the clock. Owani Misaki for Air Force staying by the Poets goal, letting them have a 6-on-5.
Absolutely. There's
taking the gamble.
It's a long pop. It's going to be a long rebound.
And that will be a timeout for Air Force.
Timeout, Air Force.
48 seconds left to play here in the first half. 13-6. The Falcons on top. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision.
Can I do this?
Do they like me? Who am I?
In sports, we find the answers.
They challenge us.
Inspire us to lead. And most importantly, sports teach us how to be ourselves. The lessons sports teach us.
Go far beyond the field, the track,
the pool,
The court.
How far will you go?
.48 seconds before intermission. Jeffrey Orman, Owen Sneckness here at the United States Air Force Academy. The Cadet Natatorium. One more game, and then the Falcons depart on a long road trip. Eddie Caparou looking for somebody out on the right side. There's a shot and a score, and I think that was Jake who got it. He's got the hat.
Jake Dixon with the Falcon goal.
Nice 14-6. I think he made a comment during the break, Owen, that Whittier may be starting to gas a little bit. I mean, the Falcons getting off to a fast start. That's got to be discouraging.
Yeah.
And starts to wear you down.
No, 100%. Whittier also playing a great game this morning. Currently undefeated in this tournament, as well as their overall record. Right now we have Dante Nochetti getting the ball on the weak side. Nobody with him, just him and the goalie.
And a nice play.
An amazing save there.
Jose Silva Zito, and I think he
ball back to
Donnie know about
Nochetti, to Richards.
That hits the side of the cage.
Go off somebody's head. And 2 seconds left for Whittier. Just gonna hold it.
And that will be the end of the first half. Falcons lead at 14-6. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision.
There's nothing average about the Air Force Academy or those who come here.
It takes more than smarts and good grades.
It takes grit.
It's for the I never quit students. The relentless, persevering, most likely to keep trying until I reach my best students.
Because we will go on to lead others, push boundaries, save lives, and represent American ideals.
If you've got what it takes, prove it.
Promise is a trust not to be broken. Whether spoken with an oath
Do you solemnly swear?
It's your first day. You know I got your back, right?
or sealed with a pinky. In 1922, a group of soldiers launched USAA with a promise to take care of their own. And after 100 years, we're still taking care of the military community. That's our mission. Always.
It's the beginning when
Help us in supporting over 1,000 cadet athletes at the United States Air Force Academy. Join the Falcon Athletic Fund today and be responsible for funding critical projects and providing the margin of excellence resources necessary for our cadet athletes to compete for championships at the highest level.
This is where it all begins. Here, cadets are forged into leaders of quality who think critically and, when duty calls, fight and win our nation's wars. Standing side by side with USAFA, the U.S. Air Force Academy Association and Foundation is proud to support the development of tomorrow's leaders of character, to serve our graduates, and to preserve our history. Integrity, service, excellence. This is the United States Air Force Academy.
Everyone knows me as Maddie, but here, I'm Master Sergeant Hefner.
You can't stop this. Ha. So let's go.
This is my life in the Air National Guard.
You can't stop this. Never. Let's go.
Getting ready to start the second half of play with the Falcons on top by the score of 14-6. Jake Dixon leading the way for the Air Force Academy Falcons. He's got a hat trick with 3 goals. Jack Richards with 2, Tom Leggett with 2. Jonah Vanderveen, Copperroot, Honkin, Koenko, Carter, Fuselin, and Kim each with 1. 10 different players have scored for the Falcons in this game so far. Here we go with the third quarter sprint. I think if you're Ryan Brown, this is exactly what you want to see. Looks like there will be no change in goal. Jay Pyle will continue to work. And away we go with the third quarter sprint. It is a loose ball. Poets will come away with it. As the Falcons on defense, there's a look. It's knocked away. Jack Richards, good play in the pool. Jake Dixon, I think, got his hand on it, disrupted everything. Jonah Vanderveen paddling off to the right side. There's a lob looking for, I believe it was Chase they were looking for. Colin Chase. Falcons maintain possession. We're just underway here in period number 3. Falcons looking for their third win of the tournament. There's a shot, there's a score. Hello, Mr. Dixon, you've got 4 today.
Number 5, Jake Dixon on the Air Force goal.
Four goals for Jake Dixon. He now has 12 on the 2025 season. Well, somebody got popped in the beak. There's a shot, and Colin Chase is saying, excuse me, I think my nose got in the way there. The goal is going to be counted. And it is number 2, Noah Biagra, who gets the score. It's now 15-7 in favor of the Air Force Academy Falcons. That had to smart a little bit. One thing you have to be happy about as an Air Force Falcon fan, they have really distributed the wealth here. I know it's a cliche. 10 different players have scored in this match. Jack Richards off to Tom Leggett. Fresh 30. We are in the third period. You see the time remaining. Hat trick.
First goal, number 11, Tom Leggett.
Alan Chase coming out of the pool now for the Falcons, and entering will be Max Ellis. An easy game so far for the Falcons here in the third period, leading it by 9. Big run in the first quarter was the story. Almost everybody that's been in the pool scored. There's a shot. Nice block by Jay Pyle. Let's see if he'll try to go the distance. I have a feeling we will probably see a goalie change. I wouldn't be surprised if Bodie Farron gets another look. Played against Augustana in the opening game. I am anticipating that he'll be back in the goal for this match as well with a 9-goal lead. And maybe more. Like right there, 10-goal lead. And a big smile on the face of Max Ellis.
Max Ellis on the Air Force goal.
Max Ellis, a fourth-classman here at the United States Air Force Academy. A walk in the park, so to speak. Jeffrey Arm along with Owen Steckness here at the Cadet Natatorium on this Sunday afternoon. First big weekend of the National Football League season. Intercepted by Jack Richards as they come the other way. Oh, and I was just saying that we may see Bodie Farron in for the second time in this tournament with a 10-goal lead. I think he'll probably get a look. There's a block.
Oh, absolutely. I think 1B will definitely come into play here for Air Force.
Yep.
I mean, 10 goals right now, period 3, 5 minutes. You know, there's always time
nice shot there
for some exposure. I think it can really benefit him as well, you know, getting all these guys in.
Poets goal by number 11, Jamie Ariste.
But that will make the Poets 8, Air Force 17 with 5:03 in period 3.
Jaime Ariste getting the goal. Number 11 for the Poets. More bodies in the pool. Owen Imasaki. Lots of smiles on the faces of the Falcon players out there. I think they're having a good time. It talks about that cohesiveness.
3 centers.
Being told by Nick Arseniak we have 3 centers in there. So
Gavin Honkin, Max Ellis, and Colin Chase all in the pool at the same time. I don't think counterattacks are going to be the strength right now. And I forgot to include Olin Kajenkis.
There's the shot.
Poets getting a quick counterattack goal on the all centers team for Air Force.
It's now a 17-9 game. Yeah, Olin Kajenkis also in the game. As we mentioned, 3 centers in there. Do they all go down low? Do they all triple post? Let's see what they do. Well, they're double post, that's for sure. Here's Tom Leggett getting a lot of attention. Lob off to the left side. Misaki lets fly from the left. 4:06 left to go in the third period. Yeah, that got a little intense, that little slap to the head there.
Just a love tap. Ball out to Max Ellis on the wing.
Falcons with an opportunity to convert on the power play. There's a shot.
And that will be a 2-meter. Max Ellis swinging it out. Out to Imasaki. Leggett. Kushevkits. Imasaki. Back to Max Ellis. Finding Gavin Honkin.
There's Gavin Honkin.
Great double post there on the 6-on-5. Now Air Force coming in with a brand new 5.
That should be goal number 2, I believe, for Gavin on the day. Falcons with a 9-point lead at the 3:39 mark. All sorts of activity on the Falcon sideline. Max Ellis coming out, Tom Leggett coming out. Kushevskis will also grab some little breathing time on the bench. See how there's a feed down low. I think we've got a timeout called with 3:19 left to play in period number 3. Falcons lead it by the score of 18-9. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision.
My friends know me as Garrett, but I'm also Master Sergeant Raxton.
See something here.
This is my life in the Air National Guard.
Along with Owen Steckness, I'm Jeffrey Orman. 3:19 left to play here in period number 3 at the Cadet Natatorium. 18-9 the score for the Falcons. Ryan Brown, and looks like everybody's having a pretty good time down there. They're feeling pretty good. In the pool now for the Falcons. Number 14, Matthew Kwan is in there. Looks like we also have Nassetti in there. Bruce Kim, I believe, is in. Number 21, Gavin Honkin, pair of goals for him today. Mr. Blake Fuselin is also in. So, everybody's going to get an opportunity. Matthew Kwan. All right, so with 3:19 left to go in the third period, Poets have the ball. Still coaching on that Falcon sideline. Make sure that everybody's doing what they're supposed to do. 12 seconds on the shot clock. I think when you're down 18-9, Owen, there's a shot and a score. Well, I was just going to say, maybe there's a little sense of urgency. Noah Bigara with the score, and he puts the Poets into double figures, 18-10. 2:55 left to play in the third period. Falcons will get a little bit of a break and then take on UC Merced to wrap things up here at the Rare Air Invitational. Actually, a quarter in the pool. Off to the setting, right back to the Falcons. 15 on the shot clock. On to Kim.
Great pass from Bruce Kim there. Number 16, Blake Fuchslin, drawing the 5-meter.
I think Dante will take the penalty shot, though, will he not?
That will be Nochetti.
Right there.
Penalty scored by number 8, Dante Nochetti.
Wow, I find it hard to believe. I think that's his first goal of the match. (19-10).
Great pass there inside.
It was, and a good finish by number 5 of the Poets. That is going to be Jordan Northcutt. It's 19-11 now. Here we go. Blake Fuchslin out to the right. Try to get a center shot. Nice block by Silva. Right back to the Poets. That's Jose Silvazito. Came on in relief in the second quarter and has stayed in the cage ever since for the Poets of Whittier College. Got 3 men down low for the Falcons. Intercepted, nice pick there.
Bruce Kim now up on the counterattack. Jay Pyle finding his hand.
Nice pick by Gavin.
Will be a
Honkin.
quick foul. Fuchslin driving in set. Gaining position. Bruce Kim looking for.
Turnover is going to the Poets. We may have a possible one-on-one. Little showdown here, and there's a shot and a score, and that is number 2 that converts for Whittier. That is Noah Bigara.
Number 2, Noah Bigara on the goal.
7-goal lead for the Falcons, but the starters are coming back. I think Ryan Brown's sensing a shift in momentum, so he says, I'm bringing my starting 5 back. Richards, Copperwood, Chase, Dixon, Vander Veen, and Mr. Leggett. Looks like a turnover. They're going to give it to the Poets.
Poets will be up on this counterattack. We've got 3-on-2 currently. Falcons coming back.
Copperwood, there's a shot and a score, and suddenly it's getting a little bit more interesting out here, as Evan Barunda might have a hat trick. I'm taking a wild guess on that one, and I think I'm right. Suddenly, it is a 6-goal lead. Things were looking pretty rosy for the Falcons, almost like a walk in the park. That's not the case now. 49 seconds left to play in the third period. And the Poets have shown some signs of life. They've outscored the Falcons 7-4 in the third. There's a shot knocked away. Zito with the play. Tom Leggett says, enough of that foolishness. Let me have it.
Tom Leggett on the Air Force.
Number 4 for Tom. .32 seconds left to play in the third period. There's a shot. Boy, that was from a long way out. And that is number 7, Xander Montoya.
Montoya for the Poets.
thought maybe we might see the fourth-class goalie Bodie Farron in there. That may not be the case with a 6-goal lead for the Falcons. One more quarter left to play and 15 seconds left to go in this one, and the Poets have the ball. Well, I think one of the players for the Whittier College Poets, that Xander Montoya, having a difference of opinion with the referee on the side. It was a ball out. I think he was protesting that, and maybe I think he's being, protesting that maybe there was an exclusion and he was the man. He said, no, that's not right. Nope, I think he's going to stay in. Nope.
No, it will be a double exclusion there. Period 3, 15 seconds to go.
He's not happy. He just ripped that cap off as he went into the area. So, as you mentioned, a double exclusion, and for the Falcons, it should be Nicholas Cuenco who gets called. 11 seconds left to play in period number 3. Jack Richards putting some pressure on. 7 seconds left to go here in the third. It's going to be a turnover to Air Force.
Poets now playing very aggressive.
Yeah, they are. Jack Richards trying to bounce one.
Straight over.
There is a shot at the horn, and that is how we close out period number 3. Falcons leading at 20-14 over Whittier. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision.
With this algorithm, it's almost guaranteed a touchdown every time.
When he compares telemetry to throwing a perfect spiral, it's just incredible.
Right? So we're all having a lot of fun right now, but don't forget it's hustle.
I don't know how he explains rocket science with just X's and O's, but he's good.
Well, he's one of our veterans, so he has a lot of experience.
Does that mean that he was in the military or that he's been with the team a long time?
And they're going to do like a banana.
Yes.
Algorithm, right? Now, I'm no rocket scientist, but well, actually I am.
It blew away our expectations. It is incredible.
Now that we've been part of this East Club here, we are loyal to the Falcons.
Some make it their main career. Some give a weekend a month. All we need are the moments. In the Air Force, how you serve is more important than how much you serve. You always get more out than what you put in. Full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform. How many moments can you give?
In the Air Force, we operate as a team of teams. We believe greatness can come from anywhere. Many roles with one aim. Different ways to lead. Different ways to look at and solve problems. With the flexibility to do it your way. Full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform. We are all airmen. One Air Force. A team of teams.
Can I do this? Do they like me? Who am I?
In sports, we find the answers. They challenge us. Inspire us to lead. And most importantly, sports teach us how to be ourselves. The lessons sports teach us
go far beyond the field,
the track, the pool, the court. How far will you go?
Starting the final 8 minutes of play as the Air Force Academy Falcons lead Whittier by the score of 20-14. I want to thank public address announcer Larry Hitkin for acknowledging Falcon Vision, and also want to send a very, very special shout out to Brian German, who is the director of Falcon Vision here at the United States Air Force Academy. Ladies and gentlemen, they have streamed every single match, not of just Air Force, the entire tournament the last 2 weeks. That is putting in some hours, folks. And we hope a lot of the fans that have been watching from the various schools appreciate the efforts that have been done here at Falcon Vision. Every game has been streamed. That will get you a cookie in the break room.
And that will be a turnover, Air Force ball here. Brady Copperwood swimming out. Looking for an option here, finding Nick Quinko, center pool.
Let it fly, Nick. Tries to dump it off. Tap back to Zito. It is a 6-goal lead for the Falcons, but nobody's getting too terribly comfortable right now. A lob pass to the right side. I'm kind of surprised we saw that. Knocked away by Pyle. Long rebound coming back to the Poets. Again, they shoot again. Pyle, same result. Gets that right fist on there and says, okay, pal, Bagata, you want the shot? I'll knock it back at you. And he did twice. Pyle will outlet it to the right side. Ball goes over to the Falcons.
Copperwood setting for Nick Quinko, trying to get a quick sweep, but little short.
And I think the Poets would like to call a timeout. We'll take one with them with 6 minutes and 32 seconds. This may be a short one. 6:32 left to play in regulation. Air Force 20, Whittier 14. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision. See the time remaining, and the Falcons leading it by 6. Going along with Owen Steckman. Poets with the ball, trying to cut that thing that's off the hands of the man in front of the cage. Backhander, and that goes wide. And the Falcons will have the ball. Jay Pyle has gone all the way for the Falcons in goal today. Go to Glencoe. Tom Leggett trying to dump it down low. Ellis. And Devine, there's a shot and a score, and I think that was Max Ellis on the 25 cap.
Number 25, Max Ellis with the Air Force goal.
That brings a big cheer off to our right. Nice to see the 4th-classman get in there, and I think for Max, I think that is his, I'm going to double check this. I think that's his 2nd goal of the match. That will help, 21-14. Copperwood on his man. 5:49 left to play in regulation. There is a attempt and a shot by number 3, Alberto Seva. Turnover goes to the Falcons. Poets made a run at him, there's no doubt about that. But a good opportunity for the Falcons, a whole bunch of folks scoring, 10 different players, maybe even more than that. We'll get the official word here in just a bit. Here's a feed off to the right side.
And Jonah Vanderveen will earn the 5-meter. Tom Leggett looking like he's going to be taking this one.
Oh, yeah. I think you can pretty much bet the farm on that. And he scores.
Penalty scored by number 11, Tom Leggett.
Falcons up by 8 with 5:26 left to go. Tom Leggett with 5. Even with my slapdash bookkeeping, Owen, I think I got that one. So the Falcons building a lead back up to 8. They try to go down low. Here comes some attention. There's a shot and a score, and that looked like it came through a triple team as it was Alberto Silva.
Alberto Silva with the goal for Whittier.
There'll be one more game, or there'll be a game in between this match. We will not have a post game. We'll strike the set and get ready for the final match of the afternoon, which is scheduled to go according to our schedule here at the Natatorium at approximately, I believe, 3:40, as they'll be taking on UC Merced. Jeffrey Orman along with you from the Cadet Natatorium, along with Owen Steckness.
And the Falcons will have a 6-on-5 here. Finding Jonah Vanderveen weak. Fuchslin now with the ball, going to Chetty.
Knocked away by Zito. Poets have the ball. Tapping it out, trying to make the score a little bit more respectable. Looking for an opening there. Oops, ball slips away, right back to the Poets. There's some, oh man. I'll tell you what, I think we saw the same thing.
Looked a tad fed up.
Olin Kushevskis just pushed this guy right out of the way. Get out of here. I think you got an exclusion for that. He's coming out of the pool. There's a high pass. They were looking for Jackson Carter. Well, I think we're seeing something that Olin could be a factor down low. He is a big lad, and there's a shot and a score. It's now 22-16. And I believe that
Ethan Clark on the goal for the Poets.
Ethan Clark, number 8, getting the score for the Poets. Victory today by the Falcons, and that they're 347 away from doing that, would make them 9-1 on the year. Jackson Carter. Wenko. Dante with a touch. Massetti goes off to the left side. Blake. Buesland might have had a look. 6 seconds. Who's got the shot? It's going to be a field block. Vanderveen coming down the pool. Possible one-on-one. Getting some heat from Jackson Carter. There's a shot and a score, and that is number 8, who does the honors.
Ethan Clark.
Ethan Clark.
For Whittier.
22-17. 3:10 remaining. Back come the starters. Jack Richards, Tom Leggett. Massetti back in there. Jake Dixon has had himself a good day today. Mr. Copperroot also back in there. There's Jake Dixon being pressured near the middle of the pool. Bringing it off, looking for Jackson Carter, but the ball is loose. .252 left to go. This is going to be a big defensive stop for the Falcons, I feel. They've got to play big right now. They cut this thing down to a 4-goal lead with 2:42. Could get interesting. There's a shot. Well, that's exactly what they needed right there. Owen. Jay Pyle. Good play by Jay. Now let's get the transition game going. A goal would be lovely. Jack Richards.
Jack Richards looking weak to Brady Copperwood. Trying to find Jake.
Backhand
off the head.
Jake Dixon. He's had a very good day.
Great look there. I do think Jake Dixon had a little bit of time to place that shot.
Hat trick for Jake today.
But Air Force still in possession, 25 seconds left. Tom Leggett, great field block from number 11 on the Poets.
Again, the defense will be tested. 2:04 left to go. Falcons with a 5-goal lead. A modest 2-goal run for the Poets. Playing the Falcons tough here. Right now, you better start looking for a shot, and Jay Pyle says, I'll take that one. Jay Pyle being tested twice. He's come up roses both times. Playing some good D in that cage.
Jack Richards on the outlet. Falcons driving center. Ball to Machete. Looking for possibly Colin Chase on the back end there, but ball goes to set. Brady Copperwood will get it back, looking for the shot.
And scores. That was big. That was big.
Copperwood playing a little bit of cleanup crew there.
Falcons getting challenged by the Whittier College Poets, and I think we saw something
Air
about
Force.
this. I'm sorry, go ahead, Owen.
Pardon me. Air Force bringing in a new 6, period 4, minute 13.
Well, we saw how the Falcons responded against Cal State. The Titans were starting to make life interesting, and I think this is a very good thing for the Falcons. When they're getting challenged, when the game starts to get a little bit closer, seeing what they can do. The defense coming up big, being able to convert. They try to go down low. Nothing but Falcons in the water, and we've got somebody over the back. 26 on the shot clock. Falcons are going to win it. It could be a little bit tighter. There's a shot. Did it break the plane? No, sir, it did not. Shot was taken by Pedro Cavallo.
Barunda now with the ball. Going down the line,
clock.
Eating up water here.
Take the shot.
Putting it in the set to Benny Swanson, and he will get the 6 on 5. 25 seconds left in period 4. Ball going to Quan. Air Force faking. Out to Barunda.
Let's see if they can seal the deal. They're going to win it. No doubt about that. 9 seconds left to go. Shot goes wide. Falcons will win this one. Score yet to be determined. 6 seconds, look like it's going to hold at 23-17. There was a steal from behind, and that's going to be the game, 23-17, as the Falcons now go to 9-1. They'll have a chance to get their 10th win of the season when they take on UC Merced. That will be at 3:40 Mountain Daylight Time. So for our entire cast and crew, I'm Jeffrey Orman bidding you a very pleasant good afternoon from the Cadet Natatorium here at the United States Air Force Academy.
Tight minutes, shot taken by number 5, Julian Nichols. 17, Luke Vargas on the Titan goal. Timeout, McKendree. Titan goal by number 17, Luke Vargas. Air Force goal by number 8, Nico D'Angelo. Titans goal. On the Titan goal.
Hey, what's up? Man, pass that around. Keep pressing. What's up? Press, press.
That's the end of the first period. Cal State Fullerton Titans number 5 and the McKinley Bearcats 0. Serious strength is underway. Bendo Abele on goal for the Titans. Red goal by number 19, Samuel Branco. Red goal by number 17, Luke Vargas.
Nice job, nice job. Good job, everybody. Give it up, boys! Let's go! Press! 3, press!
Number 5, Julian Nickel.
Nice job, Jules. Way to go.
Luke Vargas.
Hey, Luke. One defense, one defense. One stop.
Bearcat goal, number 7, Armand Legoff.
It's interval time, so after he does
That's the end of the first half. Score, Cal State Fullerton Titans 13 and the McKendree Bearcats 1. Third period sprint is underway. Step in. Go, Josh! 13, 14. Joshua Gibson on the Bearcat goal. Number 10, Jacob Hatch for the Titans. Andrew Barnuevo on the goal. Chase Peterson with the penalty shot.
Help him. There you go. There you go. Now roll and move. All right.
Number 10, Yannick Robertson for McKendree.
Go do it 13 more times.
Ethan McLeod for the Titans.
That's not Armand.
Number 14, James Del Campo for the Bearcats. Titan goal by number 17, Luke Vargas. Timeout, McKendree. Bearcat goal by number 7, Armand Legoff. That's how you got that kick out earlier, yeah?
John, press him! Press him! Press him!
Number 14, Ethan Cooney on the Titans goal.
No foul, no foul.
Go, Jaden, go! Jaden, go! Jaden, go! Titans. Trainer, you need Yannick to wrap your hand. Go. Hey, go Armand, go. Josh, you want it? You or Alex? All right. Is your hand okay? You got it? All right, come to D. Sure? Then you better make it. All right. Number 5, Joshua Gibson with the penalty shot. Carmelo Banks, number 16 for the Titans. One more. 30-second timeout for Cal State Fullerton. Francesco Schiaffino on the goal for Cal State Fullerton. Schiaffino in the goal. Yannick Robertson, number 10 from the McKendree Bearcats. Samuel Branco with the Titans goal. That's the final, ladies and gentlemen. Cal State Fullerton Titans 24 and the McHenry Bearcats 9.
The final game of the tournament. In their last match with the Whittier Poets, the Falcons got scoring from 13 different players as they defeated the Poets 24-17. Jake Dixon led with 4 goals to pace the scoring. Jay Pyle went the distance, 32 minutes to go 3-0 on the year, 7 saves and 2 steals. I'm Jeffrey Orman from the Cadet Natatorium, along with my broadcast partner Owen Stecknest. And if there's anything that we have learned in these last 2 games with the Air Force Academy Falcons, it's not all going to be falling on the shoulders of number 11, Tom Leggett. Starting lineups for the Falcons, pretty much same group you've seen for the last 2 weeks, except Lucas Smith will get the start in goal. Number 2, Jack Richards. Number 3, Brady Copperrood. In the forward cap will be co-captain Colin Chase. Number 5, Jake Dixon. Number 6, Jonah Vanderveen. And, of course, number 11, Tom Leggett. We'll give you the starters of the UC Merced Bobcats. In goal will be number 1, Matthew Lloyd. Number 3, Andrew Jones. Number 4, Evan or Even Ladarius. Number 7, James Soto. Number 10, Aiden Hambrook. Number 12, Hayden Markell. And number 13, Vincent Labonte. Here we go, the final game of the Rare Air Invitational as the Falcons go for a sweep. Here is Jake Dixon. We gave you his numbers a little bit earlier. He hits the side of the cage with that shot. Long rebound. And it will be retrieved by Jack Richards. Balanced scoring, that's pretty much the story of the last game. With the Poets from Whittier College. 13 different players scoring. There is Leggett. That shot is blocked. Matthew Lloyd getting a hand on it. This will be the first offensive series we get to see from the Bobcats. There is a bomb that hits. One nothing in favor of UC Merced. This is, and they are going to give that goal to number 4, if I heard that number correctly. Evan Ladarius. Owen, how you feeling?
I'm doing very well. Just did some PT with our trainer, Scott Hughes. Shoulders feeling great.
Good. What do you have you do? Just extensions and rotations and all that sort of thing?
Yeah, just moving the arm around, getting it a little loose.
There's a shot and a block. That is Lucas Smith. Outlet pass to Jonah Vanderveen. This will be the last homestand for a while for the Falcons. They will be road warriors next weekend. The Titan Invite. They'll be playing the Titans in the 3rd game of that tournament. Don't you think there'll be a little smoke on the water in that match? 1-0 in favor of the Bobcats. On the goal by Evan Ladarius.
Great tip.
Played by Vanderveen. Yeah, he got a hand on it. Lucas Smith will recover. Want to thank all the coaches in this tournament for being so kind to provide the lineups and talk to us a little bit, get to know them, and they've been very, very complimentary about the work that we've done here at Falcon Vision. There's the shot, there's the equalizer, and we have a pair of ones, Jack Richards.
Number 2, Jack Richards for the Falcons.
Substitutions coming in now for the Falcons, no surprise here. Olin Kushevskis is in the pool along with Max Ellis. Jake Dixon will take a breather, as will Mr. Copperrood and Colin Chase. I want to thank all the wonderful parents that have shown up for this tournament the last 2 weeks, Parents Weekend. Of course, a lot of them came by, and grandparents. Let's not forget that. I would be remiss if I didn't mention that as well. Gavin Honkin's grandparents were here for the tournament. And Misaki dumping it off now to Lucas Smith. It's one of the great joys that I get in being able to do these games for you on Falcon Vision. Not only hanging with the cadets, but also getting a chance to meet the parents. There's Tom Leggett.
Falcon goal by number 11, Tom Leggett.
Falcons on top by the score of 2-1. Trying to build a little momentum for the Fullerton Invite next week. Opponents that the Falcons will be facing will be Chapman, Brown. That'll be a tough fight. We already mentioned Cal State Fullerton, and then they'll wrap up with Concordia. Two on the score. So they try to go down low. That ball is swatted away by Lucas Smith. Misaki also, I think, had a little hand in that as far as getting in the face of the shooter. Second meeting between these two teams in the series. In 23, the Falcons won 18-6. And as we told you, or may have told you, the Bobcats were elevated to D2 status back in July. So this is kind of a new thing. Lucas, long rebound. I'm telling you, what a week he's had. At the point, 23 on the shot clock. There's a shot, and they find the corner. Corner pocket, and there's a salute. Okay, pal. Wrong hand, but that's okay. I think that was a little sarcastic. Owen shaking his head. Don't do that in my house. 2-2 is the score. Hannah Ellett is the, I hope I pronounced her name correctly. I had a chance to meet her very, very briefly to get her starting lineup. Jake Friesland out on the right side. Now gives it off to Van der Veen. Trying to center. Ball over to the Falcons. Dante Nassetti. Back to Tommy. Working that ball around. Can they find somebody? A tip try maybe? And I think one of the Bobcats got a hand on it and almost tipped it into his own goal. Patrick Jones, the man who gave us the rather sarcastic salute. 2-2 the score here in the first period. And I think we've also got a penalty shot coming. Who's going to take it? Who else? And it's blocked. That's a rarity. Matthew Lloyd getting a hand on it. That was a big play. Running out to the two spot. There's a skip and a miss. Shot taken by number 12, Hayden Markell, or Markle. Here come the Falcons on the attack. A long pass is knocked away. Trying a little fast break opportunity. Lucas Smith will pull it down, and he'll try to trigger it the other way. 2:48 left to play here in the first quarter. Van der Veen. Dante Nassetti trying to go down low. And Imasaki, Owen Imasaki with a goal. Boy, he had some mustard on that one. And for Owen, that is his 7th goal of the season. You got to believe that everybody at this point, Owen, is exhausted. And like you said in one of our earlier broadcasts, it's going to be pillows and mattresses after this one for the Falcons. Everybody wants to get some sleep.
Yep, 100%.
Hopefully nobody has a paper to turn in or get a paper to work on.
Well, this might just be my philosophy, but sleep is a little bit better. Can't ask for an extension on sleep.
I'll tell you what, folks, if you knew what a lot of these men and women at the Air Force Academy go through, there was a penalty shot taken, and that was Andrew Jones who took it, and we're tied at 3.
Andrew Jones with the Bobcat penalty shot.
If you saw a day in the life of these cadets, it's, let's put it this way, not a lot of downtime. Class in the morning, athletics in the afternoon, and goodness knows what else. Here's Jackson Carter, tries to center it. I think he tried to get that one in to Dante. Dante Nichetti couldn't finish. The Copperroot on his man, that's number 17. And that was Christian Soto. 1:35 left to play in the first period. Masaki with a swim up the pool. He already has a goal today. Lake Copper Wine. Oh, dished it. Fooled me on that one. Corner shot. How about that? Dante Nichetti with a goal. Four different players have scored for the Falcons in the early going. That will constitute some substitutions. Jake Dixon back in. Gavin Honkin is in. Nice play by number 16. Blake Hushland trying to knock that ball away. Got a hand on it.
Dante Nichetti getting the steal there. Looking to turn his defender, getting a foul. Going back out to Dixon.
Here comes Jake. And he is motoring up that pool. See what.
No one from Merced stepping. Jake
will
take
hits the
it.
Corner. Sure he will, yeah, and he hits the left corner. Second goal for him.
Goal by number 5, Jake Dixon.
Five to 3, the score there in favor of the Air Force Academy Falcons. Looking to have a perfect run here at the Rare Air Invitational. There's a nice play by Jackson Carter. Well, if the Falcons can get some more of those turnovers and force some of the mistakes. I'm not sure what 18 just lost grip of the ball, and that was Bennett Mizrelli.
But he will get the 5-meter, number 3 from Merced taking.
Andrew Jones. Skip shot good. For Jones, that should be his second goal of the match. 25 ticks of the clock in the first quarter. Final game of the Rare Air Invitational. Jeffrey Orman along with Owen Steckness here at the Cadet Natatorium at the United States Air Force Academy. Looking down low.
Gavin Honkin drawing the exclusion there. 9 seconds left for Air Force to make something happen on this 6-on-5.
Let's see if they can make that
work. Copperrood. Fushland.
Quickly, Jake. All right, and it's 5-4 as the first period comes to a close. Air Force leads it by the score of 5-4, and this is the final game of the Rare Air Invitational. Quarter number 2 coming up next. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision. From the Cadet Natatorium here at the United States Air Force Academy, Golden Statements, I am Jeffrey Orman. As we start the second quarter of play. Pretty nice day going for Jake Dixon. He had 4 goals in the matchup with Whittier. He has 2 in this game so far. And it'll be, as we look at the Falcons out there, it looks like Jackson Carter is out there, Vanderveen, Tom Leggett, Mr. Copperrood, Colin Chase, Nicholas Cuenco, and there's a shot from Mr. Richards. Jack Richards scores. Shiner and all, it appears.
Jack Richardson with the Air Force goal.
Six to 4 now in favor of the Falcons. We are in the second quarter of play. Trying to drive his number 2. I think it was 2. Missed a change of cap. There's a shot that's a little high and off the mark.
Jack Richards now coming down the pool. Number 20 stepping to him, hitting Jackson Carter cross cage. Will look to turn.
Nice block again by the goalie. He's made some good plays. That's Matthew Lloyd, and we may have a one-on-one here. Big time for Luca to show his stuff, but it gets past him and in the goal. Little showdown there at the mouth of the goal. It's number 13, Vincent Labate. Makes it a 6-5 match. And away we go. Jackson Carter. Jonah Vanderveen.
Great body positioning there from Vanderveen, getting on the inside, drawing that ejection. Falcons now with a 6-on-5. 22 seconds left.
Capitalize, capitalize, capitalize. Backhander and a pretty one. Owen Imasaki with goal number 2.
Owen Imasaki with the goal for Air Force.
That was pretty. Falcons up by the score of 7-5. This is the final game of the Rare Air Invitational. Nice to have you with us on this Sunday afternoon. Looking for a man off to the left side, a shot, and it just got past Luca. Fans, Bobcat bench love that one. Is that Matthew King, who is a freshman, hometown product, Merced. There's a nice big smile as he comes up the pool.
Jackson Carter releasing for the ball, finding Vanderveen down line. Maybe looking for a potential pass to Tom Leggett.
That's exactly what he was doing, and it got punched out by the goalie, Matthew Lloyd. Falcons lead it by 1. Here's Jack Richards. He's going to maybe wind and fire, and he hits.
Number 2, Jack Richardson for the Air Force goal.
So Jack Richards has got a pair on the board. 8-6 in favor of the Air Force Academy Falcons. Titan Invitational next weekend. There is Leggett with a steal. Sends it back to Lucas Smith. Let's see where the outlet pass will go. Waiting for everybody to get down to the end of the pool there. Here comes Tom Leggett. Nobody picking him up. He'll look for somebody to dish, is my guess. And We'll try to go down low. And it was Jackson Carter he was looking for. And just about the rest of the tournament field ready to pack it up, catch their respective flights, and get home. It is a penalty shot for Mr. Leggett.
Leggett with the Air Force penalty shot.
And he scores his second of the day. And the Falcons extend the lead to 9-6. Jackson Carter will now get a break, as will Jack Richards. Blake Fuselin will now come in. Well, I'll tell you what, every time they go down low or go to that center position, there are at least two Falcons that collapse, but it does get an exclusion, and I believe that is Nicholas Guentko who will be called. That will be his first.
Great steal there from Vanderveen. Dixon now bringing it up the right side of the pool. Nochetti looking weak. Tom Leggett trailing behind him.
He's trying to get in position in the post.
Jonah Vanderveen making a great drive, but Tom Leggett gets it right past.
Shoots that one from way outside. And stop me if you've heard this one. Hat trick for Tom Leggett. He's got 3. Falcons looking to go 10-1 prior to the Titan Invitational. Working that ball around, 23 on the shot clock. May have a look at the one, nope. Skip shot, no. Vanderveen now taking the pass and coming on the attack for the Falcons.
Dante Nochetti getting the normal foul. Going to Max Ellis. Tom Leggett posting up there. Not working too hard. Max Ellis.
Well, he was double teamed on that shot, Max Ellis. And it goes wide right as they put a double team on him. Max, a 4th classman out of Irvine, California. He's scored in this tournament. So they challenge him and they hit the corner. That's Ivan Ladarius.
Bobcat goal, number 4, Evan Landry.
Substitution in now for Merced. Tommy Bauer will check in. And for the Falcons, Brady Copperrood comes in. And Blake Fuselin will grab a seat. 3:29 before the intermission.
Brady Copperwood setting a screen there for Vanderveen. Looking weak side.
And they have the look. They open up a little bit. Jake Dixon tried it, but instead they will feed it off to Blake Copperrood, and he'll hit in the corner. Brady Copperrood with a goal to make it 11-7. Tom Leggett out of the pool. Got in the city picking up his man. Well, they might have, I thought that maybe Dante might be able to get a steal from behind there. 8 seconds on the shot clock. You probably hear the team right to the right of us. Nice play by Lucas Smith as he blocks the shot. Denies entry. Up to Jack Richards up the right side of the pool.
Jonah Vanderveen looking a little open, gets the ball, and it will be an ordinary. Back to Jack Richards. Air Force potentially looking to set up.
There's now is Jake Dixon. Wines, fires, hits the top of the cage. Long rebound. And that was Dante Nicetti who fired that. Dante Nicetti, a little bit on the high side. Long rebound, almost came up here. Almost. 11-7. Here comes Aiden Hambrook. They try to center, slapped away by Lucas Smith, retrieved by Dante Nicetti. And Dante taps it back to his teammate. Dante Nicetti, a third classman here at the United States Air Force Academy. Here comes Jack Richards as he will try to drive inside maybe that 5-meter line. Nope, Vanderveen. To Copperrood, to Jake Dixon. 6 on the shot clock, 5 on the shot clock. Gotta hurry, hurry, hurry. And Nicetti's shot was a little high, but I think the buzzer had sounded. Fast break opportunity now for the Bobcats.
Great recovery there from Dixon.
Yes, it was. I totally agree. There's a shot and a score, and that was from number 3 for the Bobcats. That is Andrew Jones. He's having himself a good game. I think he's got a hat trick, and he does. Owen Imasaki checking in for the Falcons. Copperrood.
Should have weak there, Jack Richards.
And they did, but it hits the side of the cage.
And that still will be Air Force ball.
1:19 before the intermission here at the natatorium. Imasaki.
Finding
Copperrood down low.
And that will be an exclusion. Great work in there, Gavin Honkin, number 21.
But Gavin might also have a chance to maybe draw a penalty shot. It looked like they got him pretty good. But anyway, here is Richards. Lots of time on the shot clock. Work the offense. Copperrood to Richards, a pass a little bit errant. And it will be flagged down by the Bobcats. Christian Soto. 11-8 in favor of the Air Force Academy Falcons. Aiden Markell will bring it up. Goalie calling out the time on the shot clock. Down low they go. Ball is knocked loose. It's picked up by Lucas Smith. I think Imasaki took a... Imasaki back there looked like he might have taken a hit there somewhere. Vanderveen going down low. 12 seconds left to go before the intermission. Matthew Lloyd trying to trigger it back in play. 2 seconds, 1 second. There's a desperation shot, partially blocked, and we will go to the half. 11-8, Air Force Academy Falcons on top of University of California, Merced. We'll take a break, come back right after this. You are watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision. quick check of the scoring here as we get ready to start the second half of play. Tom Leggett with 3 goals. Dixon, Imasaki, and Jack Richards each with 2. Nichetti with a goal. Copperrood with a goal. 4 saves for Lucas Smith, and that should bring you up
And
to
here
date.
we go with the third period sprint.
Second half underway. Falcons control the sprint. Mr. Dixon, who's had a very good tournament, the last 2 games anyway, 6 goals in the last 2, off to Jack Richards. Opponent trying to wrap him in a bear hug there and probably bring him down, and there's a shot and a score. I believe that was Tom Leggett who took it and scores.
Number 11, Tom Leggett with the Air Force goal.
Tom with 4. We'll have our post game later with our player of the game. Ryan Brown will have a few words to say, and we'll probably make this very, very brief. I'm sure everybody's gassed right about now, getting ready for next week. Attempted backhand. That didn't work out very well. Here's Colin Chase, and he will clear to Lucas Smith, and here come the Falcons. Jonah Vanderveen, right side. Tom Leggett dropping back, gets the foul call. Brady Copperrood working it around. Back to Jake Dixon. There's Klassman directing traffic out there. Goes to the left side, Tom Leggett. And looks like we will have an exclusion. We will. Falcons with a power play opportunity here. Jack Richards. Let's see who they'll try to feed this to. They'll just work that ball around the perimeter. Jack fires and hits.
Jack Richardson with the Air Force goal.
Jack Richards with a hat trick. (13-8) in favor of the Falcons. I believe that is Jack's second hat trick of the day. His scoring is bringing him up the ladder a little bit. Nice ball off the hands of number 16. That was Weston Oliver into the hands of the Falcons, and here they come. Falcons with a 2-0 run here in the third quarter to make it a 5-goal lead. Back to Jack Richards, left side to Tom Leggett. Once they get it down low, ball is swatted away by the Bobcats, and they'll have possession. Turnover goes to UC Merced. Bringing the ball into the 5-meter area. This is Hayden Markel, but it's stolen by Jake Dixon. Gives it back to Lucas Smith. Jonah Vanderveen brings it up.
And Colin Chase draws that exclusion and gets the finish.
Falcons goal by number 4, Colin Chase.
Colin has been fairly quiet in the last 2 tournaments. Gets a score there to make it 14-8. Interesting to see how this team, coming out of these 2 tournaments. I think one of the things that has impressed me about the Falcons, Owen, is they have played tough when they have to. Whittier gave them a bit of a challenge. We all know what happened in the game a little bit earlier on Saturday, last game, Cal State Fullerton. That was a challenge, and the Falcons made some big plays to win that one. There's a pump fake. Fooled me. I thought he was going to take it. I thought Mr. Copperwood was going to give it a shot. When challenged, they respond. Probably drives you nuts at times when they have a big lead and maybe see that squandered a little bit, but when they have to, they seem to find a way to suck it up. Here's Owen Imasaki looking for the hat trick. Nope, that's not going to work, and that is going to be a Lucas Smith that recovers. I'm sorry, wrong guy. Matthew Lloyd, who got traded to the Falcons and then got traded back. All right, we'll use that as an excuse. We'll do anything to cover here, folks. It's been a long weekend. Lucas Smith now coming out.
And that will be Jack Richards coming out for 30 seconds for the Falcons. UC Merced now 6-on-5.
Winko now checking in for the Falcons. He's made an appearance. Nick Kuenko, number 21 on the cap. Hits the side of the cage again. That is number 6. That's Noah Hernandez. Try to go down low. Taken away by the Falcons. Good steal. And here come the Birds. See how Luca will put it. And you'll find it number 16. That's Blake Fusland.
Jonah Vanderveen with the Air Force goal.
And Vanderveen puts it in the can. Let's see what we've got for Jonah today. Jonah Vanderveen, and that should be goal. That's his first one. Ups it to 15-8. Falcons with a nice 4-goal run here. Jonah now playing some defense. Fusland coming out to get his man. Tight defense being played here right now.
Nick Kuenko, great steal there, staying in front.
You got to love this. I don't think there's any question, Owen, that defensively they're pretty solid.
Absolutely, especially in the set D position. We're playing very, very well. Jake Dixon putting in big time there. Blake Fusland almost having it, but there will be a timeout called for UC Merced.
And it will come with 2:48 left to play in the third period. Falcons 15. And UC Merced 8. We'll take a break as well. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision. And a shot attempt did not go as Lucas Smith got a hand on it. They try to get the ball back. Fresh 30 with 2:33 left to play here in the third period. The Falcons leading it by 7. Number 13, Olan Fushevskis now coming in, entering the pool. Came in during the break. Nice feed, nice assist, and a score. Number 16, that's Weston Oliver, who makes it a 15-9 match.
Nope, correction. That was a 2-meter call. So
right,
that will be
wipe it out.
Merced 8, Air Force 15. Falcons back on the offense. Nick Kuenko with the ball. Finishing. Giving Air Force 16 with 2:13 on the clock.
That's his first goal of the match. And the Falcons make it 16-8. Thank you for the correction. That was a good play that they executed, but somebody was inside that 5-meter line.
Jonah has 6 assists.
Jonah Vanderveen with 6 assists. in the match. His point total will go up. I think he had 5 earlier today. I mean, he's having himself a good day.
Yep, and there's him again with another steal.
Yep.
Putting in great work here. Finding the right outlet. Fuselin drawing the foul. Olin Kuzemkits getting in the set right there.
Get it to the big guy.
Ball staying on the perimeter. Trying to find Brady Copperwood. But now it will be Merced ball.
Get the turnover on that. Too bad. Vanderveen having a very good day dishing out assists. There's a sidearm delivery, and that's going to be woefully short. Lucas Smith will just pull that down and get ready to put the ball in play. 1:18 in the third. Brady Copperwood all by himself as he tries to penetrate inside the 5-meter line. And Chetty, there's a shot knocked away by Matthew Lloyd. Or did they change goal? Let me check that cap again. If that's a 1A.
That is a 1A.
It is Ethan Stocker.
Great steal by Matt Orvez there, number 17. Bringing it up the pool, taking his space. Trying to get the Falcons down to the meter line there.
Yep, drive inside that 2-meter line. That's where they want to go.
Olin Kuzemkits there. And it will be Falcon ball. New possession. Coach Huckins for Air Force urging Air Force to work for their centers.
Dante Nichetti trying to dump it down low, taken away by the Bobcats. 26 seconds left to play in period number 3. 16-8, Falcons on top. Eddie Copperwood coming out to meet his man. Oh, a nice steal. That is going to be Blake Fusion. Let's see if he can finish it. Let's go coast to coast, Blake.
And
it's going to be a 5-meter shot. Yep, he's going to get the penalty, I believe. A referee held up 5 fingers. That was a good play. That was a good play. Blake Fuslin, but instead they are going to hand it off to Dante Nichetti. He will get an opportunity to take the penalty shot, and he makes it count. Second goal for Dante today. Falcons starting to show a little daylight here with 7 seconds left to play here in the third quarter. 9-goal lead. And it's going to be a backhander. It'll go wide right. We have played 3 quarters, getting set for the final 8 minutes of the tournament. Falcons lead at 17-8 over UC Merced Bearcats, Bobcats, somebody. And we'll be back with the final 8 minutes when we return right after this. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision. Farron will now get his opportunity in the goal. Second time he has appeared in this today. And so Bodie Farron will probably play it out the rest of the way. Lucas Smith will be lifted. And here we go with the fourth and final quarter sprint. Goes to the Falcons.
Bruce Kim winning that one.
They've used a number of players this year in that sprint position. Masaki near the center of the pool. By the way, the Falcons threw a shutout in that third quarter, outscoring the Bobcats by the score of 6-0.
And Max Ellis will get the exclusion there. Air Force now 6-on-5.
Feed off to the left side.
Kim popping, bobbling the ball just a tad. Carter to Misaki.
Hits the side of the cage.
But there will be a face grab on that call, so now it will be a 6-on-4 for the Falcons.
Field block. Goes back into the hands of the Bobcats. Ethan Stalker continues to work in the cage for UC Merced. Try to get it down to an 8-goal lead, but Cats trying to do something here. Feeding it off to the left side. 2-spot. Jackson Carter out there. Trying to penetrate. Falcons dropping back near that goal area. And Bodie gets tested and comes away with the ball. Bodie Farron clearing for the Falcons. Shane Barunda getting a look. Off now to Jackson Carter, down low, and
Max Ellis earning the exclusion there. Falcons another 6-on-5. Bruce Kim on the left post there, directing traffic. Coach Huckins urging the ball to go over to one.
And hit the top of the cage. That was an almost. It's tapped out beautifully. Nice play by Allison. They'll relay and they'll reload on that one. As is retrieved by number 14, Matthew Kwan. Good play by the fourth classman there. There's a look and a high throw, and it's going to go over the back of the goal. And right now, the Bobcats looking for their first goal since the second quarter. They were shut out in the third.
And that will be an offensive.
Came into that 5-meter zone without the ball, and he doesn't agree with it.
Outletting going to Barunda on the right, taking water. Looking for Bruce Kim, center. Finding his hand. Can he turn?
Back to the Falcons. Barunda. Shane Barunda. Just run the offense. They've got a 9-goal lead. Should be a turnover or a, let's see.
Nope, 6-on-5 there.
Okay.
Jackson Carter earning. Finding him again weak. Looking at Bruce Kim.
How about that? There you go. Bruce gets on the board.
With the Air Force goal.
And that got some reaction from the bench. Bruce, a first-classman here at the United States Air Force Academy. And for Bruce Kim, that is his second goal of the season. Falcons have 5 first-classmen on this club, getting ready to begin their military duties when graduation happens in May. Don't think I've ever met a first-classman who said, boy, I'd do it all over again. Never met one like that. Never. They get that diploma, they toss that cap, see ya. If you've ever been to a graduation here at the United States Air Force Academy, the class that graduates, man, it's a stampede out of here. Jackson Carter, I think, getting called for a foul. Didn't believe it. Backhander.
Great block there from 1B for Air Force, Bode Farron.
Bodie Farron. Tell you what, I'd say that's one of the strengths. They've got 3 goalies that can play. Here's Matthew Kwan. Out now to Shane Barunda.
Finding him again. Ben Swanson with the ball, looking for a shot.
I think we're gonna, nope, not gonna give it to him. Still holds at 18-8. The Falcons are 4 minutes away from a second half shutout. Yes, you heard correctly, a shutout. We'll have our post-game interview with Ryan Brown, the head coach of the Air Force Academy Falcons, and a player to be named later.
Shot block there for Benny Swanson, padding his stats a little bit. Not guarding anybody, but still getting his hand on there.
Outlet.
Barunda now with the ball, looking inside, finding Jackson Carter. He will draw an exclusion. Air Force 6 on 5. Back to Barunda. Taking it down the line, opening it up.
Somebody's breaking in towards the goal. That looks like Benny Swanson. Here's Jackson Carter. Out to Matthew Kwan. 16 on the shot clock, and there is a tip and a score. Count it, yes.
On the Air Force goal.
Olin Kushevskis. And he gets the goal, and he'll also get a seat on the bench. We'll talk a little bit about how cohesive this team is. I think the guys on the bench are rooting just as hard for the guys in the pool. They like to see Kushevskis get on the board, and he did. 19-8, 3 minutes to go. Falcons are going to go 5-0 in this tournament and go 10-1 as they get ready to hit the road. And it won't get easy, folks.
Ben Swanson, a little over-aggressive there. UC Merced earning a 6 on 5, but it will be timeout for Merced.
And we'll take one as well. 2:49 left to play in the match. Falcons leading at 19-8 as they go for a 5-0 mark. And we'll take one as well. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision. .49 left to play here in the match. The Falcons leading it by the score of 19-8. The last time that the Bobcats scored was 1:29 in the second quarter. Let's not jinx them. There's a block. Bodie Farron says, I'll keep it alive. Trying to find, they lose the ball. That's the only drama left, folks. Falcons are going to go 5-0 in this tournament, but that's not the story, and there's the score. Well, sometimes when you talk about a no-hitter, that jinxes it, and there is a goal and it's now 19-9. They finally broke the drought.
James Soto on the goal for the Bobcats.
That was, so it breaks the drought a little bit, but that's not going to change the outcome any. Just going to play out the last 2:08. There's a shot and a score. You don't think the Falcons down below? Shane Barunda with a score. Shane pops it in the can. That is the third goal of the season for Shane Barunda. We're at the 2-minute mark. Ryan Brown. And we have decided that senior Jake Dixon will be our player that we will be interviewing. And I believe we are going to have a penalty shot. Bodie Farron will go one-on-one with Andrew Jones, and he knocked it away. And Bodie Farron turns to his teammates. His teammates give him a big roar of approval. And the fourth classman just got some points there. Fun time right now. Owen.
Absolutely, a little more lighthearted, less serious. You know, both teams just playing to play. Not going to change the outcome of the game, but you can definitely make the most of it in certain ways.
You certainly can. Well, holding the Bobcats to 1 goal in the second half, that's not bad. That's not bad. Another block. And I think that might have been Mr. Kwan, Matthew Kwan, 117. There's a shot. Bodie Farron again. Oh, they're having a good time here in the Natatorium. Less than a minute to go. Just playing out the final 56 seconds. Again, the Falcons will get their 10th win of the year. They had 13 all of last season. They should surpass that fairly easily. But the road will get tougher. Make no mistake about it. Enjoy the victory while you can, because the Titan Invitational, they'll get some challenges there, I do believe. Brown should be pretty decent. Here's a feed, and Bodie Farron comes up and gets it. I think the thing that would make it perfect is if Bodie just launched one from one end of the pool and it went in. That would make the day.
Chase Barunda down there now. Got a little bit of a head start on his teammates. Now just holding the ball.
They're just going to run out the clock. What a second half for the Air Force Falcon defense, only allowing 1 goal. 6 seconds, 5 seconds, that's going to do it as the Air Force Academy Falcons win it by the score of 20-9. We will take a break. Post-game coming up next. We will have Ryan Brown, the head coach of the Falcons, along with Colin Chase. I beg your pardon, not Colin Chase, Jake Dixon, as you were. And that is it. Falcons 10-1. They go 5-0 in the Rare Air Invitational. Take a break. Be back with the post-game when we return right after this. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision. Where do you begin to write the story? 20-9, the Air Force Academy Falcons beat the UC Merced Bobcats 20-9. One goal allowed by the Air Force defense in the second half of play. And it was quite a weekend for our very special guest, Jake Dixon. 8 goals, 9 points. Jake, talk about the weekend. You had a very big weekend. This team had a good weekend. Let's talk a little bit about it.
Yeah, I think everybody had a good weekend. Sort of struggled to get into the mix of things again at the beginning of the week, but, we're working towards getting better at that, and I'm sure we'll hear it from Coach. We're going to be swimming a little bit. That's no problem. We definitely need it, but, yeah, it all starts at the front. I mean, like, if you look at someone like Jonah's got, I don't know, Jonah's probably racking up 15 assists in a weekend on average. Like, that is all of our points are coming from over there. Like, everybody, Brady and Jonah on the 4-5 side, they're working hard. Tom and Jack are working on the 1-2, and Colin's working in the middle, so it's a big team effort.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt there, but I think you brought up a very, very good point. I think he had at least 9, last 2 games or something. I mean, he's doing well. But I think one of the things about this team, Jake, is it's not all going to fall on the shoulders of 11. You know that they're going to be looking for him, and right. He knows they're going to be looking for him. And I think when you get everybody involved, 13 players, different players scoring in the last game, that helps a lot.
Most definitely, yeah. I mean, Tom's been making a lot more assists this week. He's top of the leaderboard in assists in the nation right now, making a lot of plays. They know he's shooting, so if he dumps it into Colin in the middle for a nice move, or kicks it out to Jack or Brady or Jonah, all that's good.
Indeed it is. Indeed it is. What is the biggest difference between this year's team and maybe the last year's team?
I think we're just an older team this year. We only graduated 3 seniors, Kaido, David, and Jacob from last year, so we definitely we're growing into our own. A lot of guys coming up that got a lot of good minutes last year that are, getting older, bigger, stronger. We were all in the weight room in the off season, been working hard all summer, so we're good to go.
Jake, how about this team the rest of the way? We still got a lot of games to play. How about this team the rest of the way?
I like it. We're working hard. Love everybody on the team. We say, the amount of heart that they were putting in the last 2 minutes of that game, and you hear it from the bench. We're fired up, so yes, I think we're good to go.
Yes, you are. Jake, congratulations on a wonderful tournament. Jake Dixon, our player of the game, or one of our players of the tournament. We are going to, I think, maybe take a break. Is that these? Okay, we're just going to, he snuck up behind me. Okay, there he is. Ryan Brown, the head coach of the Air Force Academy Falcons, and we will kind of shift over here. We're getting directions on the fly. Ryan, the tournament, how'd you see it?
It was great. We won, obviously, the games we needed to win. We played well. Strong defense is what we need to do. We talk about it all the time, but we're giving up too many goals, so we gotta fix that. But overall, fantastic weekend. We've been working on some new stuff, and we had to clean it up from last weekend. Some of it we did, some things we did worse. But it's a continuing process.
And still, well, like you say, you have to clean up some areas, and where in particular you said allowing too many goals, but yet you only allow 1 in the second half against this team, and so I guess you'll take that.
Oh, absolutely. It was too many goals in the first half, but obviously locking them down in the second half. But, the game before that, we gave up too many goals. We got to clean up our defense.
I think one of the things that I noticed in this tournament, it's not all going to fall on number 11. You've got some people that are pretty darn good supporting cast, including the gentleman that was just up here, Jake Dixon.
Absolutely. We got a great team, well-rounded. Everybody's playing for everybody, so we don't have anybody playing selfish, and so that really, really helps distribute the ball, and we have some talented guys, so we got to spread it out and trust our teammates.
How about this tournament next weekend, the Titan Invitational? It might be a little smoke on the water on that one.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna be a great tournament. Now we're traveling, now we're on the road, so a little bit different environment rather than playing at home. Looking forward to getting on the road with the guys, with the team, having them, be together is gonna be greatly important, and some important games out there.
All right. All the best. Have a safe trip out there. Ryan Brown, the head coach of the Air Force Academy Falcons. And from the Cadet Natatorium at the United States Air Force Academy, I'm Jeffrey Orman bidding you all a very pleasant good afternoon.